Hello! Yes! Hello, everyone, and welcome once more to Spelljammer. Spelljammer, Hot Shots Part 2, Light of Xaryxis, Episode 5. Run by me, DM of the Beholder, and streamed on the wonderful Heavyweight RPG. Hang on, I need to do a thing while I'm here. Give me a second. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Excellent, that worked as well. Okay, before we go any further, a word about our sponsors. Can't see any of you at the moment, so that's fine. And because I think there's something about like copyright, like copyright on streams, I'm not gonna put everyone else's faces on it till you turn that shit off. Okay, yes, a word about our sponsors before we go any further. As always, returning is the wonderful and amazing Loki Battle Mats, UK-based TTRPG accessory creator. There are many books of battle mats, little, big, giant sizes, and their modular book sets full of amazing artwork and an awesome backdrop to any tabletop game. If you want to find out more, please search LOKE, Loki Battle Mats, on Facebook, Twitter, any other social media, or just pop over to lokibattlemats.com. Their official website where you can find and shop for their physical maps, or pop over to Drive-Thru RPG as well, where you can find a lot of their digital maps that are compatible with most virtual tabletop websites. Yes, Loki Battle Mats. Go check out their brand new one, which is Castles, Crypts and Caverns. Or Castles, Caverns and Crypts. One of the Castles is first. But yes, go check them out. I cannot wait to get that book. It's awesome. And if you haven't already, please go over and check out their Patreon as well. 200 maps you can pay for that are amazing quality, but there are also about 50 on there that are just free because they're those kind of people. Yes, apart from Loki Battle Mats, returning once more, Sirenscape, the wonderful Sirenscape. You can hear many of the... thank you, to Sirenscape for the awesome and wonderful ambient sound that helps us really get in the mood to play this game. You can add the sounds you hear tonight to your own game at home, or if you stream online, like we do, by just popping over to sirenscape.com. You don't even have to subscribe. You do get like 20 sound sets just to start you off. But it is well worth the cost of subscription so that you can have creepy music in the background, dragon fire going off, lightning spells, or a very well placed Wilhelm scream. I'm getting better at that. But yes, please pop over to sirenscape.com because epic games need epic sound. I think that is it for the sponsors. What do you reckon?
Yeah, no one else.
Yeah?
No one important.
No, I tell a lie. Anyone watching, you may have seen, obviously, the brand new, lovely little symbol we have on the screen. So we are super happy at Heavyweight RPG to announce a new sponsor. He's on screen right now. You can see him. He's done a nice close-up of his face. You get to see how pretty he is. Sparky & Co. Sparky & Co. Tabletop Miniatures, helping bring your games to life. Please pop over to Sparky's Etsy shop. You can see the wondrous minis they have available. And in true barbarian style, if you use the code HEAVY, you will get a D12% discount. So please go show Sparky some love and share with your mini hunting friends. Can also be found on Twitter, Sparky_and_co. I don't think a command has been set up, so give me a second and I will. There we go. No, don't be a son of a bitch. There we are.
I can't help it. It just happens that way.
Hang on, let me get rid of this Heavyweight Gaming logo as well.
I love how you put a question mark at the end of that link, just in case it may have not been right.
I don't know why the question mark appeared. It just did.
Sparky and Co.
Question mark is normally before the redirect link.
But yes, everyone is up. Yes, obviously, sponsors are all done now. Socials, yes, please. If you haven't already, and you were enjoying the content and want to see more, and just want to interact with us in general, please pop over to the link in chat. You find the link tree that includes all of Dice of the Beholder's links, our Facebooks, Twitters, Instagrams, and a TikTok, and all of Heavyweight RPGs as well. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and soon to be a TikTok. You can also
just have to follow it.
find access, please, if you haven't already, click subscribe, to all of our YouTubes as well, where you can find hundreds and hundreds of hours of filmed and streamed wonderful, hilarious D&D content. Our 3 main campaigns, D&D, you can also find Vampire on there, there's some other tabletop as well. Join our Discords, where you can find out more information about the new and upcoming games that we're going to be running on the channel. And also, if you don't want to look at our faces, but you still want to listen to how wonderful these stories are, you can find our 3 main campaigns, When Glory Is Not Enough, Fables Among Titans, and The Chronicles of Needham, available on Spotify for your listening pleasure as well.
We found out who Gloria is yet.
That's a mystery.
That's the mystery. Gloria is the one who gave us this horrible... Heavy's just confirmed a partner for Heavy. Okay.
Nice.
Just confirmed a partner for Heavy Con.
Nice.
Thanks for announcing this in the chat, AC. If you want to give us a bit more info, or just wait until later, that's cool. But yes, apart from that, we've done socials. More important than socials, more important than anything that we are doing this year. The most important thing, in fact, that I think we're doing on the channel this year is...
Not the reroll.
No, we're not going to do that yet. There we go. Please put it in your calendar if you haven't already and join us. For my birthday week, end of July, 24th to the 28th, we will be gearing up to adventure the whole week, whilst also raising money for some incredible causes. Please follow the link, obviously, in chat now, and you can help us in supporting Papyrus, Shelter UK, and MS UK. We have, over the last few years on this channel, many different streamers, many different players, many different content creators lending their time and energy, raised thousands of pounds for different charities over the last couple of years. And after the first one, well, you know, a lot of technical issues where we didn't realize we didn't need 2 microphones, but realized afterwards there should have been a lot more caffeine. We got the formula right, and yes, please join us 24th to the 28th of July for 12 hours a day, noon until midnight, watching the rest of the party get really angry because Bjorn still hasn't learned his fucking lesson.
Not out of this one yet.
I'll still be around. I better still be around. It's in my house. But yes, please join us in July. And if you can't afford to help out, no problem. Drag along someone who can. Okay. But yes, Charity Week. I suppose you guys are important as well. So,
Pardon.
no, that's not how you spell that. There we go. Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face. Donate 200 bits or cheers to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on the DM or death saving throws, and they don't roll over to the following week, but they can have an unlimited amount. And we already have one from Uli. Thank you very much, Uli. Is it still the same? Yes! The DM, myself, can also earn a hero point or a reroll if you donate 500 bits. So, yeah, 500 bits, just so I can actually kill Yaz. I mean, I don't need a reroll to kill. I don't need a reroll to kill Yas.
Just get something to
Yars will
sneeze.
never die.
That's his secret. He's already dead.
But yes, I believe that is all. So,
Monkey face.
without further ado,
Far too long.
okay,
500.
that's not how that works. But thank you. I'll take that if you want me to.
Yeah, he didn't say 500 bits of what.
Exactly. But yes, without further ado, last time on Spelljammer, Hot Shots Part 2,
Part 2.
Hot Shots Part do.
Dicks.
The Light of Xaryxis.
We all had a long rest.
Give me a second. It's literally got like a synopsis. There we go. The Xaryxian Empire attacked the characters' world, forcing them to take refuge on the Rock of Brawl. There, they met a sympathetic Gif named Crux. Aboard his ship, the Second Wind, the characters then were told to head to a wizard's tower on the outskirts of Wild Space, where Crux hopes to acquire a map. En route to the tower, however, you discovered, closing in from behind, a gigantic, bioluminescent, jellyfish-like creature with a flamboyantly dressed figure standing inside its glassy dome.
Yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it?
So, with Hipley piloting,
Oh, Lord.
and all of you moving away from it, it gets about 250 feet away, when suddenly a magical doorway appears on the main deck of your ship. The flamboyantly dressed figure steps through it, brandishing a trident, and the doorway closes behind them. Sparkling light then surrounds the figure. Bonjour. Heading to Topolos Tower, are we? I don't think so. My friends in the Xaryxian Empire don't want you meddling in their affairs. But forgive me, I have not introduced myself. My name is Astain. When the elves came looking for a suitable world to nourish their dying star, I, of course, suggested yours. It isn't every day I get to witness the destruction of a planet. I promise it will end beautifully, even if you will not be alive to see it. As
Excuse
he
me?
says this, there is an almighty scream that rings out from over 250 feet away from the huge jellyfish-like creature. And while it is loud, it is not painful to anyone on deck. However, Hipley, you feel the scream hit you in the spelljamming helm while you were sitting in the chair like a thunderbolt from the heavens. Do you wish to make a charisma saving throw? Now bear in mind, I'm not going to tell you why. Do you want to make a charisma saving throw?
What kind of question is that?
This is
bitch
the
of a
thing.
question is what
There
that is.
are okay, I will tell you. There are consequences to saving. There are consequences to not saving. And there are separate consequences to not choosing to make the saving throw at all.
Do I feel like it's a save to like leave the chair or stay in the chair or that kind of thing? Do I feel like I want to leave?
It's
Like throwing the helmet off when it's a loud noise.
like it's incredibly painful.
The D20 is ready.
Big detail. I'm going to try.
Okay, make the Christmas saving throw.
Christmas saving throw.
Christmas saving throw. 18.
Give me a second. Just want to make sure of something. Okay. Was that an 18?
18, yep.
Okay, awesome. So you make the save. However, the ringing scream pierces your mind, and you take. Give me a second. When this decides it wants to work.
Suspense is killing me, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go.
That was a lot.
Mm-hmm. Halved because you save. Okay, you take
12d2.
you take 27 points of psychic damage.
Give fuck me! Give fuck me! Jesus Christ!
However,
So glad Yars wasn't part.
as you take the 27 points of psychic damage, you are thrown from the chair as it collapses on the floor. Now a completely inert chair.
It disabled us.
With nothing special about it. You get the sensation, having saved, I will make you aware that you get the sensation that... yeah,
Very nice.
I'll give you that. You get the sensation that the helm now is knocked out and the ship is dead in the water for... Here's 2...
27 seconds.
D10. That's wrong.
Oh my god,
Hang
they
on.
just delivered an EMP.
Try it again.
That hurt.
For 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
And the
Am I-
rest of you, as this
I can't-
scream kind of echoes in your ears, immediately feel the ship just stop.
I can't remember the setup of the ship. Am I below deck?
You
Yeah,
are
are we near Hipley at all?
Nope.
Quick message to Hipley. Hipley, we're slowing down.
Before that message goes off, I would like everyone please to roll initiative.
Give fuck me!
I am not a protocol droid. I do not understand 3 million languages.
Or billion.
What did you say?
That's loud.
This mean I need to have my character sheet up.
Just kidding. Do we need roll 20 up?
Yes, I would like everyone please to pop over to roll 20.
Already there.
Hipley's going to stay a bit below deck. I'll
I've been
see you.
there from the start.
Oh my chuffing chuffers.
Chuffing chuffers.
Yeah, and just to reinforce that. Chuffing chuffers.
Okay. And there we go. Hipley, can I have your initiative, please?
16.
16. Fantastic. Stats?
16.
Wonderful. Yars.
4.
I'm not getting that message anytime soon.
Ook.
19.
19.
Turn.
Fang.
There with the message ready, like, what was I going to say?
What was yours, Fang? You're muted.
17.
17. There we go. Bobby.
That was a good one for fact.
19.
19. Fantastic. Okay.
Yar's doing what he does best.
What? Nothing. I mean,
Okay.
stop! I'm sorry, I can't help it.
There we go.
Stats
And-
dies before we make land.
Yeah, try. See what happens.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, I'm your healer. You-
Right then, let's get on with the battle map. And before we get into the battle, just so I remember to do it properly. Give me a second. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. There we are. Heavyweight Gaming logo.
I'm not a farrier. I'm Hipley.
Fan.
My name is Hipley.
Fantastic. Okay. So.
Stats.
We have up first is Hastane.
Who?
Who?
Hastane. The person that you're.
Oh, I thought his name was Austin.
Oh, sorry. Did you say ass taint?
Hastane.
Okay, I'm going with ass taint.
Yes.
Astain Kutcher.
Okay. So the first thing they are going to do is. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. They are going to let out 2 chromatic bolts. One at Fang and the other at Ook. Fang, that is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
Ook, that is a 23 to hit.
Fucking son of a...
Yep.
Okay. There we go. Fang,
Mm-hmm.
you take 20 points of cold damage.
Absorb elements.
Okay,
So I'll take 10.
cool. Ook,
And again,
you take 22 points of fire damage.
I would like to that.
You would like to what that?
Head easy dodge reduced by
Hadazi.
6.
Cool.
Head
okay.
easy dodge
No worries. That's fine.
reduced. What did you say it was to begin with?
22 points.
Where is this?
16 then.
That's where ass taint is.
Okay. So 16 points of damage, yeah?
Okay.
No worries.
Yeah.
Okay, and there we go. That is the end of their turn. Bobby.
Ooh.
Why is ass taint in the turn order twice?
Bobby, you'll go. Because something's about to happen that is much easier to do at the beginning than it is to do in the middle of the fight.
You can't see nothing here.
I can't even get in range. Well, I can.
Oh, do you know? Fucking...
Gonna move to there. Would they be in range of my? Hang on. Poison spray, 10 feet.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
They need to make a Constitution saving throw of 14.
Con save of 14. Okay, give me a second. And bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ooh, they fail. An 8.
Nice. That's 2d12 damage.
Okay.
Uh, 14 points of poison damage.
14 points of poison damage. Fantastic. Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Remember, you can use a bonus action to dash as a rogue.
That gives me my movement back, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll do that and move back.
Okay.
Uh,
I apologize for reminding you that you can move twice after you used your action.
all right. And I'll move back to that.
No problem. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Ook.
Gonna come running forward and try for first attack with quarterstaff.
Go for it.
My blood bitch.
Does a 24 hit?
Give me a moment. I just want to make absolutely sure. Yes.
Sure.
Fucking
yeah.
better.
You can see this
so
kind of
that's 5 points.
shining, like, aura, and you feel as the quarterstaff moves and hits it, the shining aura, it is resistant. Like, it's hard to push the quarterstaff through, but you do still manage to push through it and do some damage to it.
Okay, so that's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage, okay.
More importantly,
Shining aura.
stunning strike,
Stunning strike, okay, no problem.
which is a
Con save, which is going to be a 24.
that saves.
Disappointment.
Second,
Save.
yeah, it's like I would have been so good to. Doubt that I hit 10.
You just miss.
Yeah.
By 9. You just miss by 9.
Oh, yeah.
You like to give it away, don't you? Give it away, give it away, give it away.
Flurry of blows.
Once I will happily say, once you strike him, I will tell everyone what the armor class is. Once you make it, because then it's more fun for me when everyone goes, "Ah, no," without even telling me the number. It's more fun for me to watch everyone go, "Yeah."
So bonus action, flurry of blows. One is 27 and the other is 23. Right.
That hits.
9 points of damage for the first punch
Okay.
and 6 for the second.
Okay.
And then I get disengaged and I'm gonna back there.
You do get disengaged. Bloody drunken monks.
Looks like it's just gonna be me up there then.
End of your turn.
To there. And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Fang.
Okie dokie. 10, 15, 20, 25. And so, Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
That is 17.
17 does not hit.
Second hit. 16.
You meant to say
And that's even worse. So I miss every single shot.
Okay. And you haven't had a long rest.
We've had a short rest, so shall I?
Thanks
Yeah,
for
why not?
reminding us, DM.
Sorry, just
Why not? I will action surge. Oh, to miss again.
Oh no.
Oh, I hit this time, 22.
22.
Yeah.
You still get to
Give me
do
1
green
sec.
flame blade because it only dissipates once you hit.
1 second, just want to read absorb elements as well. Yep, the first time you hit, so I get an extra d6 for that. So we have 8, 9, 15, 18 plus the extra one, 23 damage. So then that would be 8 fire, no, 14 fire and 5 cold.
Okay. 14 fire and 5 cold. All right.
And my last one, which is, yeah, it's going to hit. That's 22.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need you this time, and there's only one of you this time. And that is 6 damage.
6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. All right.
And I'll just stand there.
Is that the end of your turn?
I believe it is.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Is that what the old gift says?
Oh, wait. Take off that last 6 damage, because I would have used my bonus action to ignite the flame blade.
I will take off the last 6 damage. So, you hear the loud clunk of Commodore Crux arming his flintlock rifle as he raises it to his eye and aims down the barrel straight at this person who's assaulted his ship. And that is going to be a... That's a 13 to hit. Misses. He very quickly, magically just kind of waves his hand and cocks it again. You see the glow of another bullet just appearing in the chamber, and fires again. This time it is a hit, 21. And he does 4 points of damage. Okay. There you go. And that is the end of his turn. Hipley, to get out and upstairs, is going to take your entire movement. So I'm assuming you'd like to do that?
Yep. I'll stagger upstairs, blood streaming from my nose.
No problem.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
And you appear on the lower deck, just down below where Stats, Yars, and Crux are, with Newt in the middle of the ship. There we go.
In the last session, I created my cannon, didn't I? I remember I was carrying it.
Yeah, because there's a picture of it in the chat.
My Force Ballista. I'd created it from one of my spell slots.
Yeah, he did it in
You
the
had.
corridor.
Yeah, Hipley's end. Oh, it was Hipley's end of campaign pistol. that
The
was in
corridor?
chat.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of another gun. Don't worry.
I used my spell slot to create my Eldritch Cannon, and I was carrying it on my shoulder, the last I remember.
Okay. How long does it last?
I can't find that. But once you can create a cannon, you can't do so until you finish a long rest or until you expend a spell slot. Nothing to do with time. You can dismiss it early, but I've not dismissed it. It has hit points, so it can be attacked, but
Okay.
but
you
I can't see
have-
a time.
That's fine. You have your Eldritch Cannon.
Right, I'm going to set it down, and I'm assuming I can see the enemy and stuff.
You can.
I know the ship's there, I can see that person and Fang up in their face. So I'm not very happy at being quite messed up. So I'm going to look up, draw my pistol and fire.
Awesome. Which one?
Which one?
Which one are you firing at?
I can only see one on the map.
Oh, I apologize. If you look off to
Yeah,
your right,
same.
there's a big jellyfish ship.
I can see the jellyfish ship poking on.
Mm-hmm.
So you're asking if I fire on the ship or the
Exactly.
person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ship goes before. Yes.
I'm quite angry with the person, so I think I'm going to fire on them. I'm going to assume they had something to do with this. Who was that fucker? And fire!
Go for it.
Oh, shit. I'm going to take a reroll.
Okay.
Why not?
You've only got one.
Oh, shit. Oh, I think I still miss. That's a 15. That's shit.
Unfortunately, that is still a miss.
No, blow some blood out my nose, and I'm going to tell my cannon to fire.
Okay. Go for it.
My Force Ballista. which is that. Yep. Fuck, that's a miss as well. And I think Newt can move independently. They can't attack because I've used my bonus action, but I think they can move.
I don't know. You'd have to look at that because I most of the time with like familiars and things like that,
Yep.
you use your bonus action to command them to do anything, including
Right.
move.
Okie dokie. I'll move it if I can, but if not, I'll just keep reading if you want to carry on.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow that. That's okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That's all my movement, my action, my bonus. Yeah.
Okay. Stats. You've just seen Hipley appear, bleeding from their nose and ears.
That'll be quite a lot of blood then.
Yep.
big
And
nose.
Big nose.
obviously you can see the huge jellyfish bearing down on the ship. You can see your enemy who's just appeared through a dimension door, having hit two of your friends with quite large explosions of fire and ice. What would you like to do?
I've got to run over to the side of the ship and jump off.
Okay.
Where's the manga now?
I'm out of here. Goodbye.
There
that's
is.
not
Oh,
what
by the way, just an FYI, there isn't a mangonel on this ship. The mangonel is the treant.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
So you
Commodore!
don't need to load the mangonel. The mangonel does that like automatically.
Commodore, can the tree fire? Yeah, that my free 6 words.
Okay.
Oh crap! I've got 1/3 level spell. Do I use it now or do I save it? How badly injured are people looking at this point in time?
I'm alright.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm good.
Bit bloodshot, lots of blood, but physically I look fine.
Right. Okay.
Yours is looking at death's door, but he's fully healthy.
Full health. Could die any second.
Okay. Oh, good lord. Right, I will for now.
It can move and use its reaction on its own. Sorry.
Okay. Cool.
No, that's fine. I will cast spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Okay.
Um,
How
And
far
I'll
away
cast
from
it.
you can spiritual weapon go?
60 feet. So,
God,
no, look, it can go right there.
You're gonna
It's
mi-
like-
hang on. Give me a second because I've got to. I don't want to cheat and go to the other ones. I've got to find a map that I gave you a spiritual weapon on, so that we so that I can copy and paste it. Because I can't remember what we chose as your spiritual weapon.
Just copy and paste the jellyfish.
There it is.
By the way, my cannon can also walk if you want to put an extra one on for that.
Where's the spiritual weapon going?
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Right here. Right behind him. Because that is bang on 60 feet.
Okay.
And
Spiritual
if
weapon.
need be, I'd just move and put the fucking floating sperm behind it anyway.
Okay.
And of course, as it is a spiritual weapon,
Mm-hmm.
I can hit it straight off first turn
Go for it.
as it appears. So,
That ass taint.
I love it. That is a spell. Is it spell attack modifier I had and spell casting ability modifier?
Yeah.
So that's +4, not +7. So that is a 20 to hit. I don't know why I've suddenly adopted this accent.
A 20 does hit.
And that is 1d8 plus 4. So that is 12 points of
Smacky
force
damage.
damage.
Excellent. Okay.
Actually, would I get advantage
No.
for flanking with Fang?
No,
Oh,
we're,
it did.
we're gonna go. We're doing the rules on this one.
Oh,
I've had many discussions
I
about
see.
what spiritual weapons
Okay.
should and shouldn't be allowed to do.
Doing the rules, are we?
We're doing the rules.
I will.
You ever let rules bother you?
I will stomp
You've
forwards a few
changed,
feet.
man.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as that was just a bonus action, I would like to Toll thee dead
Already did.
as a cantrip.
Beyond wouldn't worry about things like rules.
Okay.
Unless that rule's changed as well.
Hang on, where were you? So it's 30 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because you got to go back and then go down the stairs.
Oh.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. It's still reaching.
Oh.
Anyway. I just wanted to get a bit closer to everybody else in case
Okay.
I had to rush up and go, oh, he's bitch.
Troll the dead, no worries.
Already did.
Con save?
Well, he did. Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Thank you very much.
I apologize. Wisdom
Ooh.
saving throw. That is going to be a 22.
Fails.
Saves.
Is that the end of your turn?
And that is indeed the end of my turn.
Excellent. Okay. So, the giant jellyfish-like creature rushes
Runs
in.
away. Runs away.
Duplicates itself.
You hear the scream ring out once more. Hipley, as you are still attuned to the spelljamming helm, would you like to make a charisma saving throw?
Oh, get fucked, mate.
Am I still attuned to a broken thing that I've left?
Because you're still attuned to it. You're still attuned to it until someone else sits in it and attunes to it.
Yeah.
No one told me these rules when I signed up to be a spelljammer.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't. I had a picture.
It was absolutely
Oh, no.
like day one of spelljamming training.
They did not tell me that. They were a shit teacher. They were like Mr. Gentle back in 1995. Oh, no.
Will you?
Would you like to make a charisma saving throw?
I don't know.
You can do it!
Okay. Having
I've done
been hit by the first one, you do now get a bit more insight into what this does. Okay?
Right.
If you pass, you will diminish the amount of time that the spelljamming helm is knocked out to minutes. If you fail, it is hours. If you do nothing, it is days.
Oh. Oh.
Whatever happens,
Let's
you
get some
get your
bits
head
in the
blown
chat.
up.
Please.
Scream and drop to one knee and is going to attempt it.
Go for it.
If I die, you all suck.
You won't die, Hipley, don't worry.
We can't lose our
seriously, I can't
captain.
lose the accent.
It's like Strahd has joined us. I'll have use for you.
Why didn't Yaz be the pilot? What the hell? Yaz
Because Yaz would not have saved the first effort.
It's like,
Yaz would have died off
unconscious
ever.
underneath them, and nobody would know.
Sorry, Captain, first mate bosun.
Charisma save?
Do I have any inspiration saved? I've got it's lit up. I might have
Oh
inspiration.
yeah, we got it last time, didn't we? Yeah.
I'm going to use it
Oh shit.
on a different dice. I don't like this.
Dice jail.
Fuck. 11.
11.
Oh shit.
Okay. So,
Oh shit.
I'm probably dead.
Stop smiling, DM.
you take 53 points of psychic damage.
I hit the deck.
Alright. Rolling my sleeves up now. It's time to get real.
Mute! Do your thing! Blood.
And the ship is disabled for 10 hours and 10 minutes. Okay. The aesthetic, which is what the jellyfish-like creature is called. But Yaz, you would know this.
Guy.
Of course.
Is going to strike once at the ship. 26
Oh,
hits.
It's dead, it's dead, it's dead!
The ship takes 18 points of force damage
And slaps it back.
and 13 points of acid damage as you see some of the vines holding the side of the ship together start to burn away. And you can hear the branches of Starbow start to shuffle and like move in pain.
Treebeard, shoot the jellyfish.
That is the end of the aesthetics go. Yas.
Captain, what are your orders?
Luckily, I wore my brown pants today.
You wear rubs, you don't wear pants, it's coming out the bottom.
It's just part of the decoration.
Yeah, you wake up quickly just to mock me and then fall back unconscious.
Cannon.
I don't know. What can I do?
You're a wizard, do wizardy things.
Flip a coin.
Yeah.
Teleport away.
Yeah, just jump off the side and cast Featherfall.
Run away!
I don't even have any spell slots.
What sort of a sorcerer?
I've got
has
some,
spell slots?
but none that have like anything that's going to help against. We'll just firebolt the jellyfish and see if that does anything. Sorry, the aesthetic.
Okay.
Actually, no, sorry. Let's aim for the ass cream or whatever his name is at the top.
Hastane.
Hastane.
You know
Preparation H.
You know Hastane to be one of the race of, they're called Rygar. The aesthetic is a ship that each Rygar can call however many times it wishes from birth. They grow them and use them as their own spell-jamming warships to attack, well, to first of all disable and then attack other spell-jamming ships.
Why didn't my teacher tell me that?
They are special friends to the Xaryxian Empire.
Special operation going on here.
Ooh, friends.
Chilly friends.
Spell jamming assault squad.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit.
Cool.
TPK.
Before I finish, do I have enough to get a 3rd level slot back? I do not.
Oh.
In that case, I am going to use for God's sake, what are they called? Where is it? Sorcery point to do quick. Oh, I can't do 2 cantrips, can I?
Yeah.
As long as you can quicken one of them, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll quicken one.
cantrip.
I'm gonna
one cantrip.
quicken one and then cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay. Nice.
Just in case.
Okay. So you have, let's say you've got Blade Ward on you. Okay. So that's the end of your go. Back to the Rygar. So Hastane looks at you, especially you, Fang, standing right in front of him. He goes, "This, of course, will not do. There are many more of you than there are of me. This is unfair, no?" And holds up like a talisman that he has in one hand. The talisman flashes in his hand. You, Fang, hear movement behind you as the rest of you see a second, almost completely identical version of the Rygar appear on the opposite side of Fang.
Look,
Nope.
nobody in this group said you can't do deadly encounters, alright?
So, with advantage, the Rygar is going to, or the first one, is going to strike against you with its trident. There you go. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
Shield.
Shield. Okay, so what's your AC now?
22.
Okay. And the second hit then is going to be a 23 to hit.
So what's your AC now? Oh, well, I'll beat that.
You take 6 points of piercing damage and 4 points of force damage, so 10 in total.
Eh.
The second Rygar is going to turn, taking you all in.
Turn on our side. Yes.
And I would like everyone to make me, when this decides that it wants to work,
I refuse.
Wisdom saving throw as it casts
Yes.
mass suggestion.
Oh man.
Well, that's okay.
Bobby,
15.
fail. Fang,
9.
fail.
Oh, no.
Ook,
6.
fail. Stats,
22.
pass. Yas.
I just go. "Nyeh."
Sorry, just double checking something. Dirty 20.
pass, and obviously, don't worry about you, Hibley. It's fine. And I need to roll for Crux. Give me a second. Wisdom saving throw. Fail. Okay.
Oh, fuck off.
Sit down and drop your weapons.
I can't be disarmed.
No, you cannot.
But you can put
You can put your
willingly-
weapon down, though.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which, of course, is a perfectly reasonable request. Just sit down and put your weapon on the floor. And, of course, stay there.
Things can you suggest in suggestion?
Suggestion is you suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two.
You know.
So, that is the end of their turn. Give me a second. Okay.
No.
Is there
So,
a sitting icon?
let me just give me a second. If suggested activity. Fail safe. Proceeds the course of action. Describes the best of his ability. Can you? No. You
Once
don't
the
get.
action's,
you
it's
don't-
once the action's completed.
Yeah. But you just said stay there.
There's no defined time limit, so it's up to the
And
person, I guess.
make a roll to go against it, or
No. But as he doesn't suggest a time limit, I will say
I stayed here for 6 seconds, thank you.
this round then. Who passed? Stats.
Me. Hipley, you've just gone past me.
Oh, I apologise. Hipley, roll me a death saving throw, please.
Could have escaped.
Fail.
Okay.
But Newt is going to fly up.
Hmm?
Newt is going to fly up.
Okay. If you're
Um,
unconscious,
What's
Newt
the
can
familiar
pull their
key?
own actions.
Newt.
Like, like druids and their wildfire spirit kind of thing.
Okay.
Homunculi only disappear if their thingy dies, I think.
Okay.
I can read it if you like.
Okay. Go for it.
Save the day.
Well, if I can find it again. In combat, the homunculus shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours. It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it can take on its turn is dodge, unless you use a bonus action to command it to do another one. That action can be one in its stat block, blah blah. If you are incapacitated, the homunculus can take any action of its choice, not just dodge.
Okay.
So it's my little bullet with butterfly wings is vibrating with anger and is going to shoot this last tent.
Which one?
The broken one.
The one that Fang's been hitting.
You have a vibrating bullet heading towards the ass taint.
Okay. Oh, we've lost.
Disgusted somebody so bad they've left.
They've gone.
I didn't sign up for this. That's disgusting.
Nat 20.
Yeah. 20. Go for it.
Come on, Newt.
Yeah. Come on. 2d4. Yes.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah, it's not going to suddenly kill it.
The bullet splits and it turns into 2 little needles.
Oh, no. 2, that's 4. Plus 2. That's 6 force damage.
6 force damage.
Yep.
Okay.
From my little bullet with butterfly wings.
Cool.
Got you,
And...
idiot, Newt.
All right. Stats then.
There we go. I'm just gonna
I'm back.
try and figure out where I am. I'm gonna take a step back.
Okay.
Just touch Hipley and Hipley, get up! It's just looks back at Captain Yaz. 2 of us. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds. Oh yeah, it would help if I say that, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Cure Wounds.
I think it is a spell.
At first level.
Okay.
For now, just in case you just get fucking murked again. Oh, that's not bad. So that is 11 points of healing.
Oh, nice.
11 points of
And
healing.
then, I don't know why I did that. I meant to press cast. It's exactly the same roll on D&D Beyond as I did.
People open their eyes to everybody else sitting down.
Yeah.
When it gets their turns, anyway.
Apart from stats.
And bonus action, smack the Astent over the head with the spiritual weapon.
Hey, stats.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. The aesthetic then is once more lets out an almighty scream. Hipley, would you like to make a charisma saving throw?
What the hell? Even half, you'll kill me.
So no?
No.
Alright. Cool. So,
I let
10 days, 10 hours, 10 minutes.
Well, we lose the ship now for days.
the aesthetic screams, and you get the sense from the helm, even though you take no damage. As the helm itself almost screams in response, you know that it is going to be useless for 11 days.
It's the wisest course of action. It's the wisest course of action, Hipley.
Hippler still screams, holding their ears. Like, no, can't do it.
Back to the top of the round. Oh, sorry, no, the aesthetic also hits the ship.
It's like, and Yars gets a go.
Oh, did you pass, Yaz?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You did.
13.
When does our ship gotta go?
The aesthetic misses the ship. Top of the round next time. Yaz, your turn.
Fucking tree ant. Useless.
Fire off another firebolt at the very top
Okay.
one, which I assume is the original.
It's the one that looks most messed up.
It's the one that was there and stayed there.
Cool. That's the end of my go.
Okay.
Oh no, man.
Okay, back to the top of the round then.
So it really was top of the round.
Starbow does.
I don't have Blade Ward on me anymore as well, just so you know.
Cool. Okay.
About wakes the fuck up.
Starbow does reach down into two like large pockets in the deck next to him, and you can see in these branches two giant stones, and he kind of just whips the branches or the huge limbs back and launches them at the aesthetic, doing
A million.
both hit.
I'm better than us so far.
So in total, the aesthetic takes 23 points of damage.
I mean, that should be dead. If you come on, we've all thrown rocks at jellyfish. We know what happens.
Yeah, they bounce off.
And it is now the Rygar's turn. Hastain smiles at you all, at least those still paying any attention to him whatsoever,
I feign dead.
and looks down at the seated figure that he has
I'm just
extra
sitting there,
advantage on.
Curled up with his.
And it's now going to make 2 strikes against you, Fang. With advantage.
Dodge.
That's going to be a 25 on the first one.
Yeah.
And a 20 on the second one.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
you get a reaction this turn? Or...
I'm out of spell slots anyway.
Oh, okay.
So from the first hit, you take 8 points of piercing damage, and 4 points of force damage, so 12 in total. From the second strike, you take 6 points of piercing damage, and 6 points of force damage, so 12 in total.
Okay.
You are no longer under the effect of the suggestion.
Dragon uppercut.
The second Rygar is going to move away from Fang.
Attack of opportunity.
You can have an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yes,
Take his
please.
legs out. Take his legs out.
20 to hit.
20 to hit. It does hit.
And that would be 5 piercing and... No, actually, not 5. 8 piercing and
piercing.
4 fire.
8 piercing, 4 fire. Okay.
It disappears because it's shit.
As you strike it, it is just as solid as the other Rygar that you've been attacking. And you see, obviously, it start to bleed from the small wound that you've struck to it. You get the feeling it's a perfect replica or duplicate of the original, with the exact same starting hit points and statistics. But it is
Alright.
going to
No need
rush.
to gloat.
It is going to rush in between Bobby and Ook, and it's going to make a strike against each with advantage.
Sorry, what?
They're both sitting down.
Oh shit, yeah.
So
But it's sitting
Ooh.
down prone.
that is going to be a 24 to hit.
I'll hit.
Bobby. That is going to be a 9 to hit. I rolled 2 2s.
I like it.
Okay, so Ook, you take
Hi, Hipley.
11 points of piercing damage and 5 points of force damage.
Hipley
Okay.
just rolled off
Bobby
the
and
side.
Ook. In fact, Bobby,
I was going to say, because it didn't hit, does it not snap me out?
will say, because now you've seen this weapon coming towards you, it does snap you out of the mass suggestion.
Yes.
Good. Good.
A cruel DM, but a smart DM. Smack you down and build you up all in one sentence.
It has, very stupidly, because it is
Yeah.
just a construct, given you and Duke advantage against it.
Oh dear.
However, you still need to use half your movement to get up.
Well, I'm not planning on moving anywhere, so yeah, I'll get up.
Go for it.
Right. It's going to be a rapier attack, and because I'm close, I'm going to be getting my sneak attack bonus. Because I'm in...
Yeah, you've got advantage, so you get sneak attack, yeah.
Nice. So... Oh, that's 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
Yes. Two of them. And I don't double the sneak attack dice, do I?
Double?
No, sorry. No.
It's not.
I'm trying to
Was it a critical hit?
No.
No. So it's just straight dice.
Just say yes.
Yeah, because I'm just checking that I don't get a crit on a 19. I don't know why. I'm just thinking. Because that's what I rolled. No. Uh, 17 damage.
17 points of damage. Okay. Cool. There you go. And second attack. And bonus action attack.
Bonus action, stab him with the dagger. Attempt.
Go for it.
15. No.
Fortunately, the dagger does miss. Ook.
Up to my feet, half movement,
Cool.
and gonna try for a couple of attacks.
Awesome.
30, 20, and 25.
Dirty 20 is 25. Yeah, both hit.
Yes.
For the first time ever, I've got to
I'm
turn
the
you
wrong
down.
one on damage. 5, 6 for the first hit.
Yep.
Stunning strike.
Okay. Stunning strike. 12.
It's a fail. Stunned
Cool.
till the end of my next turn.
All right.
I'll hit him anyway
Yeah.
because I said hit. Because I rolled max damage on that dice, so that's 13 hit points on the
13 points of
second.
Okay.
And then it's stunned, so I'm gonna make my way up here,
Okay.
and with my bonus action, try and hit this dude.
Okay.
And that's a 22 to hit.
Cool. That hits.
Stunning strike.
Well, he's already stunned, so you can't double stun him.
No, I'm different one. I've stunned the bottom one, and now I'm
Oh,
trying to
sorry,
stun
you've
the
moved up.
top
I
one.
wasn't looking at the map. Yeah, stunning strike.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. 20. Dirty 20.
That saves.
Okay.
Let me just take mine.
How much damage on him, sorry?
I haven't
Okay.
rolled that yet. Sorry, I was just trying to take off my
It's okay.
key. That's another 13. Max again on that damage.
He is looking fucked up.
Good. That's the end of my turn.
End of your turn. Okay. Fang.
Okay, I'm gonna move you so we're flanking.
Oh, just for you might need to move a bit further. I was just checking my movement speed. I would have only got to there because of
Yeah.
half movement standing up.
Can
I
I
know
go
I'm
there?
fast, but
Roll me
Oh shit.
an acrobatics check.
To acrobatics. 16.
16 is fine. Yes, you can.
Cool.
You catch yourself on the side of the ship, and then one of the branches that's sprouting from the side, from all the vines that are holding the beams of the ship together.
And the usual green flame blade.
Thought you didn't have any spells. Oh, it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. That is a miss.
Okay.
Even at advantage. The next one is, that's going to hit. That's a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
We have 8 piercing, 10, 12 fire.
8 piercing. Okay.
12 fire. And then
And as you stamp and then withdraw your blade, Hastings kind of turns to you. This was not how this was supposed to happen. And he just keels over on the deck. As you see him fall, you automatically look up, aware of how some spells might work. The other one is just still standing there, solid as a rock.
Okay, so I've only moved 10 feet so far.
Longer.
So that's 15, 20, 25, 30. No, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna use my bonus action to what's it called? Second wind, because I am pretty low, so 15 heal.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna stay there because I don't want to get in range of him. Oh no, he's stunned, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'll still take the heal, but I will finish my movement with feline agility
Okay.
and stay there.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Okay. Crux. Still under suggestion. Hipley.
Hipley's going to look at the other person left on deck. Is going to get a bullet out of their bandolier. That's the one. It's going to feed it into the gun and is going to use Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray. Okay. Go for it.
So 3 attacks, all with advantage.
Advantage?
Stunned.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 23 for the first one.
Hits.
Only a 17, I think, for the second one. And another miss. Shit.
2 of the bolts you fire out then fly off into space, seeking some kind of end in the astral sea. However, the third one does strike true.
11 fire damage.
11 points of fire damage.
And then I'm going to reach up and slap my cannon, and that's going to take a shot at him. Just hold mute. It's a cannon time. Fuck's sake.
Cannon time. Whoop.
That misses as well.
Okay.
It
Is the cannon your bonus action?
is, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Neil is going to lay over there.
Okay.
I'm going to crawl up the stairs. It's about there.
Okay. No problem. Is that the end of Hipley's turn?
It is.
Stats.
Hello. How are they looking, this clone?
Messed up.
Okay.
They are, however, stunned.
Stunned.
I was
Yes.
really hoping for another notch on my gun.
I'm just going to stumble with purpose towards them.
Okay.
Say stumble. Not really stumble, just... That's
Like
not
a
the right
rolling walk, like TikTok.
Yeah. position myself around about here. While I'm walking towards them, I'm just going to cast a second level Searing Smite.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn around and try and clobber them over the head with my mace.
Okay. Go for it.
Hoping,
With advantage.
hoping that I fucking actually roll.
Come on with a nut.
Well, that one is 15. And that one is an 18.
An 18 does unfortunately still miss.
However, I still have
what's it?
for success.
Yay!
Okay.
So I can add a d4 to one attack roll,
Go for it.
ability check, or saving throw.
The low you hit. The
it
lowest
AC?
is AC. You need 1 basically to hit him.
Yes.
So yeah, you hit.
Okay, so mace damage. Are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready for this?
1d6. That's 6.
Plus,
6 bludgeon plus nothing. It's just 6 bludgeoning
you don't
damage.
have,
and
yeah,
then
you
it's
don't have any
it.
strength or anything.
I have strength 10.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it's the Searing Smite,
Mm-hmm.
which is 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
Just a straight up 2d6.
You have no proficiency with your mace.
I have proficiency, but I've got no strength bonus.
Yeah, but your proficiency will give you a bonus. With plus 2, 3.
It doesn't say it on D&D Beyond. Not for damage. To hit, it's plus 3, but not for damage.
Yeah, that's me remembering wrong.
And then a further 6 points of fire damage
For the 6 points of
from
fire
Steering
damage.
Smite.
Fire.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Unfortunately, yes, it is.
Okay. The aesthetic, then, sensing the death of its creator, the one it's soul bonded to, goes into a rage.
I would like to read. Is it a barbarian?
Fucking boss encounter, this, isn't it?
It is going to make. Where is
Maybe.
it? Hang on. It's going to come
Little jellyfish.
closer. It's going to make an attack against Fluffy.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
It's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 16 points of force damage, and you are grappled.
Okay.
You also then take 17 points of acid damage.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, man.
17 is exactly what I had left.
Because you are grappled, it is going to make a second strike against you
Mm-hmm.
with advantage. That is not a nat 20, but it does hit. Yeah, I know one of them is a nat 1. Shut up, D&D Beyond. And you take 1 failed death saving throw.
Okay.
All about you, the rest of you, who can see Fang, can now also see that the acid is still biting away at Fang's body.
Okay.
Okay, it is now Yaz's turn.
Is it now?
Do
Only-
something.
Bring it down! Bring it down!
Do something, Captain Fistmate Bosun.
With it grappling Fang, does it look like Fang is still comfortably on the deck, or does it look like Fang is being sort of lifted up?
Fang is still standing. It's not lifting. It doesn't appear that these, as you look at like the tendril, it has a little bit of solidity to it, but it is very, very. It doesn't look like it has much strength to it.
Like a frickin' jellyfish. Portuguese man of space.
The hell did I do with that coin?
The Space Man of War.
Here, borrow mine. No, that's the wrong side.
It said yes. I really didn't want it to. Okay, what we're going to do? We're going to move up to here,
Okay.
and we are going to cast Gust of Wind at this thing in an attempt to push it away.
Okay.
Fuck.
Hi, Fang.
Strength saving throw.
2 seconds.
Strength save. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, this thing's literally got noodle arms.
It's a 14.
Meets it, beats it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Can I? Oh, I didn't say use a sorcery point before it, so it might have to be. Give me 2 seconds to see what bonus actions I've got.
Okay.
Just kick it, Captain. Headbutt it.
You can use a sorcery point to try and cast a bonus action spell. You just can't use a
Yeah.
sorcery point to do anything on the spell you've already cast and
Yeah, I
discovered
know,
the
yeah,
effect
yeah,
of.
Yeah. That's why I
Yeah.
was cursing myself about that. Let's get rid of that, otherwise I'll forget. No, because that would be an action as well. Let's fuck it. Let's
No,
That's
don't
my
do
bonus
that.
action.
we'll
Going into a whole new genre there.
how high do I need to jump for that to happen?
These aren't those kind of tentacles.
Roll to
Dexterity, yes. Firebolt, ideally where the tentacles are attached, so it
Okay.
might let go.
Okay. Go for it. Roll to hit.
Doesn't matter. Let it go.
What was the roll?
It was a 4 plus 6.
So
So
10. To hit the tentacle, it does roll damage.
Oh! I wasn't expecting that, and now I don't have my other dice ready. So we have 2 d10. So 10, 9.
19 points of damage. The tentacle holding Fang is severed as the fire kind of runs up and down the length of it. But it does stop just short of the tentacle that is currently still wrapped around Fang. But Fang is dropped to the deck, prone and unconscious. It's not that far, so he doesn't take another death save. That's fine. If he'd been lifted up,
Right, I didn't mean it.
if he'd been lifted up, then next turn. However, that's the end of your go. Back to the top of the round. That Rygar is still stunned. Well done, Ook. Bobby. You can see in front of you your friend prone on the ground behind the Rygar in front of you. Your friend is still currently tangled up in this tentacle. And you can see Fang's armor and skin still being burnt by the acid that is currently still seeping from this severed tentacle.
Oh shit, I'm gonna throw any rocks.
Knowing that this
Oh, the ship.
Guy
Sorry, the ship throws some rocks.
still stunned, can I reach the tentacle that is still holding Fang to attack it?
You can. 2 seconds. It was a nat 20 from Starbow. On one of them, and an 18 rolled to definitely hits on the other one. Give me 2 seconds. So
I know I need it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
God, I reminded you now.
Yes. Might as well do something with your turn.
Starbow does 40 points of damage to the aesthetic.
Oh. And it goes pop.
It does not. It started off with 217 hit points.
Oh.
Told you, it's a fucking boss fight.
But yeah, Bobby.
We've hit the enraged timer.
Almost as many as me.
I've lost in this entire campaign.
Just when you hit level 300.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. If I move to this square, would I be able to attack the tentacle holding fang?
No, the tentacle holding fang has been severed. To attack it now would basically just be stabbing fang. You can, if you wish, use your action to untangle fang.
Yeah, definitely do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Roll me a con save as you do so.
It's Bobby. She's fine. She plays with this stuff all the time.
Take it off fang and wrap it around stunned guy, like a feather boa.
21.
21. Okay. You do feel the burn as your hands grasp it, but you only take 10 points of acid damage.
Only.
Not the 20 I rolled.
And Bobby hits the deck.
But Bobby is released and is no longer taking acid damage from the tentacle.
What about Fang?
Bobby or Fang?
Sorry, Fang is no longer taking acid damage from the tentacle. Is that the end of your go?
Grip it on a tent too.
Yeah, why not? Can I do that?
What's that?
The tentacle that I've just unraveled from Fang, just drape it over this other guy's shoulder.
You can attempt to. Roll me an attack, but do not plus your dexterity modifier only. Roll a d20 and plus your dexterity modifier.
It's like an improvised
Not
weapon. You do manage then to wrap the Rygar up in the tentacle. Not able to make his con save. He takes 20 points of acid damage. And the second Rygar then, as the acid burns into him, crumbles into mist.
No, yes.
And completely disappears.
Oh,
as a gust of wind blows dust particles away into the astral sea. And the aesthetic once more screams. Is that the end of your turn, Bobby?
So that was my action. I don't think I can...
I'm going to say you use your bonus action to drape the tentacle over the guy. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's my go then.
Ook.
On one death save thing?
Yeah.
Definitely attacking.
Just going to flurry of blows Fang, put him out of his misery.
Yeah. It's only one failure, isn't it?
Well,
only one failure.
Yeah, you took my ball of
only
yarn.
one failure.
Whatever happens, Fang, I got you covered.
So I'm going to go there, stand in front of the thing, and can I reach this jellyfish thing from there?
Yeah, it's close enough now that you can strike at least some small part of it.
Punch it on the nose.
Cool.
That's
That's pretty much what I'm going to do. I'm going to give it like a couple of whack with the quarterstaff.
Go for it.
It's on the snoot.
Don't forget, plus one quarterstaff.
Yeah. Does a 10 hit it?
It does not.
Oh.
Fucking rude.
Fine. And then a 27.
27 definitely hits. His AC is 14.
That's a little bit of a difference there.
And that is 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
And then I'm going to check behind me, stand in front of Fang, and do patient defense.
Okay.
Nice.
No problem. Fang,
And that's the end of my go.
please roll me a death saving throw.
My, what a big hit.
That is a nat 20.
Nat 20. You are
When you
awake.
said nat, I was like, oh.
You are awake with 1 hit point.
Yay, Fluffy!
However, that is the end of your turn.
That's a good enough turn for me.
Crux now is gonna take aim and is going to shoot at the aesthetic. There we go. It's a 14 and a 21.
Nice.
The first bullet does 3 points of damage. The second bullet does 6 points of damage. Okay. It looks fine. Hipley.
Fine.
Sorry. Yeah, that's a new that's a level of damage that I haven't described before. It looks fine.
As in, meh.
I wild shape into an owlbear.
Yes.
Rule of cool only extends so far. If you are the wrong class, I am not going to let you do it. If you were a druid, fair play, right? But you're not.
It's so cute.
Take one level and do it.
I'm obviously going to shoot it.
Really?
Well, I hope anyway. My rolling today. I hit something. 20 stuff.
20 stuff.
20 stuff.
That's, yeah, 22.
Okay. 22 does hit.
And it's a D10. 6 plus stuff. Actions. That's 10 points of bullet damage.
10 points of bullet damage.
And I'm going to shout fire! And my cannon is going to fire.
Okay.
With a 25.
25 hits.
And that one is... It's not hits today, so I don't remember. 2d8. 7 and a 4. 11 force damage, and it's pushed 5 feet away from me.
11 force damage. And it is pushed 5 feet away from you. Where are you, Hipley? There you go. So...
Yeah, kind of diagonal-ish. Yeah.
There you go.
But that's me.
Cool. And stats.
Seeing Fang is now conscious and breathing, barely. It's fine, don't worry. I'm just gonna concentrate, holding on to my divine symbol that's like engraved into my chest, and harness my divine power and regain 1 second-level spell slot.
Is that one of your channel divinity things?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I've got 2 of them, and now I've got none of them because I've used one in a previous fight, I think.
Yep. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure you're going to get a long rest out of this.
11 days worth.
You've said that before.
You just got to go fishing for 10 days. And then after that, I'm just going to bang on my chest, hold out the hand, and told thee dead.
Told the dead. Go for it. It's a wisdom save.
I don't like the aesthetic of this encounter.
Nah.
Its
Its bonus is 0 and it rolled a natural 1.
Oh, that's a shame.
That counts as a crit, surely.
I'd say yeah. Because it's got 0 bonus.
Cool. Yeah, okay, that'll do.
For rule of cool, if their save against your spell is a natural 1, I would say yeah. Because you don't get to roll, right? They do. So yeah, I'd say that's a crit.
Remember
I
that, you
like it when I say too many words. So, because it's already wounded,
Mm-hmm.
normally
you do your
2d12.
big spells.
So that would be 4d12.
4d12.
Okay. Necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
As the vibration... Fuck's sake. So the first two were 6. And the second two were better, 14. So that's 20 points of necrotic
20
damage
points of
altogether.
damage.
As the vibrations of the jelly.
It looks hurt as you see spider webs of black necrotic energy rush over its form. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just going.
Okay. The aesthetic then, sensing its demise, is going to move at its full speed away from you. You don't get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you do.
Because the aesthetic was pushed 5 feet away from you by Hipley's spell, by Hipley's shot.
It's still touching Ook. I can see a tentacle touching Ook.
I can't get it to move away, but it is 60 feet away from you. It's further away than you can see on the map. However, it's only 60 feet away.
It was enraged, surely.
So...
I calmed it down.
Yes.
If it is only 60 feet away, Yars will firebolt, I guess. He's then going to turn to the crew and get the ballista. 'Cause I think there's one there.
There is a
there is
ballista
one.
right there.
Hey, look, it's already aimed at it, so we don't have to do that bit.
Hey.
You've still got to aim. It's kind of pointing up a bit at the moment. You've still got to aim the bloody thing.
No, I can see it's just directed, aimed right at it. You know.
Let me just.
Okay. So, Bobby.
The ship.
Yeah. Look. See?
I'm gonna
Look, Roll20 doesn't allow for 3D space. Okay? The ballista is currently pointed above the aesthetic.
He does.
You've skipped the ship again.
Ah, sorry, ship. Okay. 1, 2.
This is why we've got Fang.
Thank you.
Mike,
Keep an eye on that damage dealing.
Both of them hit.
Nice.
Fang's affinity with the tree. Remember this as a kid getting stuck up them?
It takes a further 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
Smack it.
Very nice.
And Bobby.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the ballista and is anyone going to help me out with this? Seeing as we don't want to waste too much time.
Remember, action
So
to
does
load,
it get to our turn?
action to load, action to aim, action to fire.
Are they already loaded? I mean,
No.
come on.
They are not.
It's got an arrow in it.
It will break if you keep on.
It will if Tony has to fire it.
Can someone help me aim and load this while I steady
I just
myself
kind
and
of give
fire?
you a little wave from the
Aye.
floor.
So you're going to hold your action to fire, Bobby, yeah?
Yeah, because I'm
Okay.
going to use my bonus action to steady aim.
Ook.
I'm going to help him with that. I've got a question for you. I have focused aim that I can use as part of one of my key points,
Mm-hmm.
which will add to a missed attack roll.
Okay.
Could I give that benefit to Bobby as part of the aiming?
Yes.
He misses. Okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna whatever it is, loading or aiming or
cool.
whatever. I'll
Fang. Do you
Game,
want
wasn't
to get up and load
He'll-
the bloody
he'll-
thing, Fang?
He'll crawl over there and just load it,
Load it. Okay, cool.
then fall to the side and cry a little.
Okay, Bobby. Fire,
So-
fire away.
Bonus action steady aim gives me advantage on this attack.
Mm-hmm. Bear with me 2 seconds. Just trying to remember. +6 to hit.
That's a 24.
24 does hit. 3d10 piercing damage.
.24 piercing damage.
24 piercing damage. Okay.
Yay.
It is now looking messed up. So that's... Okay. Crux is going to take a shot. Or a couple of shots.
Come on, Crux.
And... Whiskey. Not rum, because he knows your penchant for... Your hatred of rum.
Slap it out of his hand.
The first one, yeah. The first one is a natural 1.
Oh.
But as he magically reloads the gun again, it is a natural 20. So does
Where's my camera for
26 points of damage
Nice.
with the one shot. Maximum damage on that dice. The aesthetic is now looking fucked up. Hipley.
Hipley is side-eyeing the big gun. He's going to take a shot.
Okay.
Misses.
Okay.
And the cannon's going to take a shot.
Okay.
Using that dice. 18, I think.
18 hits.
Cool. And that is 2d8. 8. And 2. 10 points of force damage, and it moves 5 feet away.
It is 5 feet further away now. It's 65 feet away from the closest one of you. Stats. It is still just there.
I know, I can see it. It's big fucker.
Oh, my cannon's going to run to edge its ship.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Right, let's see what we got here. What we got here? Right, let's see then, shall we? No. No.
Wondering, is your spiritual weapon grounded or can it float?
It can only move on a bonus action. That's when I can control it, and I've been using my bonus action for other important stuff so far. But I will. Totally dead.
Okay, Constitution saving throw.
If you please.
Sorry, Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, that one.
3.
That is a fail. Are you ready? Because I'm not. 10 points of necrotic damage.
Sorry, was that 10 points?
10 points, yes. Lower than average.
Okay. A loud sound rings out, shattering the silence of the astral sea. And you see the huge jellyfish shudder for a moment, and then pick up speed as it begins to move away from you. But you realize suddenly that it's picking up speed because of jets of gas that are now exploding from its rear, propelling it deeper and deeper into the void. Until, just as it's about to enter a nebulous gas cloud, it explodes, sending jelly-like ichor out across the astral sea. And the battle is finally won.
Yay!
As a bonus action, I'll send the spiritual weapon out after it for 20 feet.
Yeah, you better run.
So,
And don't
Come
come
back.
back!
So it basically deflated like a balloon. Was
it did.
Blew it out there, not on top of a ship.
And so, the battle has ended. You have won a victory. But at what cost? You now take in your situation, only Hipley realizing that you are currently stranded on a ship with no functional spelljamming helm, adrift in the vast ocean of wild space.
Well, at least we're all alive.
On that note,
Speak for yourself.
we are going to take a quick break there. We'll be about 10-15 minutes. I know Tom might be slightly longer, but he will leave his camera on. But yes, we're going to take a quick break there. Thank you, obviously, to those who have joined us and watched along so far. I get so close to killing people. So much. It's because there's
Not a
6 of you.
scratch.
It's because there's
I
6
can't
of you.
believe that nat 20, man.
Not
I
a
can't believe it.
scratch.
But yes, please don't go anywhere. Please obviously join us again for part 2. While you're out, or while we're away, if you haven't already, please check out the link to the charity stream, which is going to be, has either recently been on chat, or is now going to be in chat again.
It's like halfway up the chat.
There we go. Right, you already done it. Thank you very much. But yes, don't go anywhere. We will be back in about 10-15 minutes. Thank you very much.
Well.
Hello! Yes, we're back. Missing one player, but they are still with us in spirit, by which I mean they're watching it on their phone and they're in chat. So, someone please point out
Yeah.
if they add anything into chat that I need to act upon.
We have to watch chat now. Fucking hell. Multitasking.
But yes.
What about when you need to get them to roll death saves?
What do you do it?
I'll do it. But yes, where we left off. After leaving the Rock of Bral, you had been pursued by a Hastane, or someone who called themselves Hastane, a Rygar allied with the Xaryxian Empire. They almost killed a couple of you. However, you have won the battle. But unfortunately, some terrible catastrophe has still occurred. As you stand there now, the battle won, watching the parts or the jelly shreds of the aesthetic drifting off into space in a big, like, starburst. Crux kind of approaches you, Hipley. I say, little miss.
Admiral?
Commodore, but one day perhaps.
Apologies. Had a bit of a blow to the brain.
That scream from the aesthetic, I've seen that before. How bad is it?
I tried to withstand it, but I couldn't. Not by the third.
No, you did all you could. I can see by how much it's taken out of you. How long do we have?
Think days? A week and a half?
Well, and he kind of busies himself, slings the rifle back over his shoulder, makes sure it's attached, isn't going anywhere. Goes in his pockets, pulls out a pipe, slowly fills it with tobacco, tamps it down with his massive gift thumb, and then kind of pulls a fuse for one of his grenades and strikes it against the wood of the ship and just lights his pipe.
We won't starve at least. I think stats can sort us there. I don't know what supplies we've got.
After a bit of a rest, perhaps.
Well, settle in, everyone. We could be here a while.
With your permission, I'd like to go find a hammock.
Of course. Your quarters are in the same room as the Spelljamming Helm. There should be a very comfortable bed in there for you.
Thank you, sir. Newt, look after the Commodore, please.
And the little kind of walking bullet jumps up on the Commodore's shoulder.
Now I'm going to stagger below deck and go find a bed.
I will go and assist Fang.
Fang's just lying there next to the ballista.
Filch kind of, Finch, jumps down out of Starbow and kind of like busies himself like getting water and supplies and just kind of runs over and just gets some rations sorted out for you, Fang, just to kind of help you heal. Provides water for everyone, maybe something, a bit of a stiffer drink if you wish.
Excuse me, where were you during the fighting?
I was directing the Starbow.
Okay, that makes sense.
This is okay, yes? No?
It seems to be, as Starbow did well.
Yes, you see, Starbow, he cannot see. No eyes. So I told him where to shoot. I am an
Insight check.
excellent shot.
I just want to make an insight check.
Go for it. Insight check.
Because, sus. That is 18.
Yeah, he seems perfectly truthful.
Okay.
And as you look up and like kind of take in Starbow, he is kind of, you can see the branches swaying gently in the zero breeze there is in the astral sea. But there seems to be a kind of glow about some of the buds flowering on some of the smaller branches. And as you follow the glow, it kind of passes down through the vines wrapped around his form and diffuses out into the rest of the ship. And you can already see some of the vines and some of the broken planks that were hanging off, ready to kind of spring free of the ship, just beginning to very slowly pull themselves back into place. But
He's a cleric.
there does not appear to be any kind of face or eyes. Starbow may have some kind of other senses, but you can imagine that, yeah, he may need a little bit of help with precision aiming.
Okay, dokie then.
Ook. Come. I will show you. I will show you a special place. I am not saying that our race likes to drink in excess, but it is one of the best things about interacting with these other humanoids. They do make some very good drinks. Come. And he taps on the top of a barrel and then removes the barrel, and immediately this overwhelming scent of a very, very sharp but also very sweet spirit kind of like just rolls over your senses. And it is a very, very fine rum, and it is a barrel full of a very, very fine, very potent rum. Please feel free to refill here whenever you like. I see your flask there. You refill.
Excellent. Better not tell yours.
Yeah, I'm just side-eyeing the captain. I'm refilling bottles and flasks.
Yars is very conspicuously looking anywhere but where you are right now, seeming to be blind to the barrel of rum that you have discovered on the deck of the ship. But as Finch then wanders off and starts making like the rounds, just checking out the ship and how much damage was done and where the damage was. And you are left alone, all of you, for the first time in a while, on the deck of the ship.
I think at some point Fang would crawl over to Hastane to see if he had anything fancy on him.
Okay.
Yeah. Just before you wander over, I'm just like, do you need any more healing, Fang? I have a couple of spells left that I can use.
I have one bit of health left.
I'll just give you a quick one.
Rolls over the boards of the ship, gets a splinter in their finger, unconscious.
A quick level 1 cure wounds then, from that last one that I. So that's 7 points of healing.
Ooh, I will survive the splinter now.
And not the stub toe.
That's an instant fatal, that is.
As you've done so much damage to Hastane, I'm not going to make you roll to investigate. There is not much of worth, it would appear, on his corpse. The trident is a very fine make, but so are his clothes. You can imagine that even if it is not magical, he paid top dollar for the aesthetic, for how good it looks. Not to be confused with this ship. It is a beautiful, incredibly well balanced trident, but that's it. Apart from
Bit of a
that,
spite.
he is not wearing any armor. The talisman that you saw on him, which is a strange, small... Even the shape of it doesn't really fit in with the rest of his clothing. It seems to be a cultural thing, covered in writing of a language you have never seen before and could not possibly hope to read. It seems you can't remember it being hit in the battle, but it seems to have shattered. And the glow about it that was present during the battle is gone. It possibly broke because he died. But apart from that, there is nothing else on him. Any goods he may have had or been carrying with him were probably on the aesthetic. Which, even though it exploded quite close to you, on a Spelljammer, a ship that can't go anywhere, it may as well be 1,000,000 miles away. So what would you like to do?
Leap.
Bro, yes.
There are no oars aboard.
Chop the tree down.
You feel Starbow kind of move into a defensive posture.
Starbow paddle.
The only oars you can find are on the 2 jolly boats, 2 small rowboats that have a... the only thing that differentiates them from normal rowboats you would have found on your terrestrial home planet are a gem that is on the front and in the center of the back. You would imagine that these are the only things that would then keep it on the same kind of gravity plane in the astral sea as you were trying to move through it.
Would we know if rowing's a thing in
Rowing
Astral?
absolutely is a thing. And Crux just, does take a moment as he's checking over the ship just to explain. Give me a second. There's a section for this. Give me a second. Jesus Christ. Just gotta find it. Where's the thing on? There we go.
Don't know.
In space or in the astral sea, they are called jolly boats. They can be used normally to cross the gulf between 2 ships whose gravity planes and air envelopes intersect. On the occasion, of course, when bringing the 2 ships closer together would be risky. Or they can be used then to travel from a pier that is either too small or too crowded to accommodate a larger vessel. It can be lowered into the gravity plane of a larger ship or object, where it bobs like a boat in water. It is too small to support a spelljamming helm, which is why it has its own little gems on it. However, a crew can use oars to steer and propel it as it floats on its gravity plane. A jolly boat without a gravity plane to float in becomes uncontrollable, though its own air envelope has enough air to sustain 1 crew member for 8 hours or 4 crew members for 2 hours each.
Define uncontrollable. Tether it to the ship and use it as a tugboat.
You could. As long as the rope didn't give enough leeway for the jolly boat to leave the air envelope or the gravity plane of your ship, you could. It would take a long time to get anywhere.
Probably about 11 days or something.
Longer.
Yeah.
If that was your means of propulsion.
I mean, we could get at least 20 feet in 11 days. So.
Would you
Hippler
like?
just,
Sorry.
Hippler just below deck away from everyone else is just going to face plant the bed, fully clothed, covered in blood,
Okay.
and that's them done for now.
So Hipley's going to go for a long rest.
Yep.
Okay.
As soon as Fang's finished looting that trident, he's going to just find somewhere to curl up and sleep as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to get blackout drunk and fall
Okay.
asleep and wake up hopefully in a better shape.
Cool.
I'm going to explore the ship and see what sort of status there are for rations for the, organics.
Yeah. Okay.
And look for some fishing rods.
Okay.
As you go through the spelljamming helm, you see Hippler in the bed, butt in the air, like baby pose, and just snoring.
Also, see if there's any random tools away on the ship that, I could add that might be going spare.
Okay.
Anything from cartographer's tools, navigator's tools, smith tools, tinker's tools. Any of those.
All right. As you make your way around the... As you make your way around the ship, then, you've seen really all there is to see on the above deck. But as you go below, you've been already shown, obviously, the spelljamming, the spelljammer's quarters and where the helm sits. The captain's quarters are right next to it, and then other crew quarters directly opposite across the corridor. Right at the back then is a brig, which is as comfortable as the crew quarters, but it is the only doors that locks. And you can see that it is a reinforced door with bars and a small window in the center of it. You do, though, further forward of that, find the galley and the pantry.
Hey.
The pantry is incredibly well stocked, though most of the food is very, very spicy. From your knowledge of the food, obviously not from you tasting it, generally this was probably the food that the tiefling students in the academy would have favoured. Hotter the better, as the tieflings used to say. So you can imagine that this probably was most of the food that the previous captain that you left behind had ordered in. However, enough to sustain you for a couple of weeks. Moving around, you do find then the lower cargo hold. There are many spare hammocks if you need a larger crew or take on passengers. You also find a quite dusty, normally unused, it would appear, but very well appointed kind of stateroom. Big double bed, incredibly well decorated. If any of the passengers the ship needed to pick up were a bit more affluent, shall we say, or needed their own much nicer space. What you do find, though, what you do find in the lower cargo hold, there is lots of items or lots of bits and pieces that could be used to repair the ship if Starbow couldn't do it themselves, and there are a great deal of tools and many replacements for them.
Cool. Any particular tools that I could keep as a handy-dandy little set for myself?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to put a set of tools together and keep for yourself, what type of set would you then end up with?
Any of the cartographers, navigators, smiths, or tinkers tools? Any of the above?
You could basically have all of them.
Okay.
Literally just picking them up. Over time, you could effectively put together a set of all of those tools, apart from cartographers.
Okay, that's fine, yeah.
There's not much in the way of paper or map making tools aboard ship. But everything else, tinkers, smiths, carpenters, anything like that, is all there.
Yeah, carpenters not for me. But no to cartographers and no to navigators. Do we recommend?
Navigation, yes, navigation would be fine.
Awesome.
They've definitely got like tools for navigation, so you could have all. You can add, if you wish to, all of those tool sets to your inventory, but no to cartographers.
Cool.
Unless you want to steal one of the sails and start using charcoal to draw a map. But because it's a ripped up sail and a piece of charcoal, I'm not going to say that is acceptable for you to be able to add cartographer's tools to your inventory. Okay.
Seems fair.
Okay. While you're doing that, then everyone else is passed out. I'm assuming Yaz is also going to go for a long rest.
Before I go for a rest, I'm going to ensure that all of the blisters are loaded, prepped. Just in case anything else decides to show up while we're stranded.
Okay.
I'll let the commander know. All weapons on deck are ready. Prepared to defend ourselves if needed, Commander.
Well, thank you. Thank you kindly. I was eventually, probably tomorrow, going to order one of y'all to do that, but I'm glad some of you seem to be taking the initiative on this voyage. Your name was Bobby.
That's correct, Commander.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Bobby. You made a good account of yourself against that Rygar.
We do what we can.
You're, can't rightly call him a captain, but your leader. How you all really find yourselves in the company of an astral elf so far from the Xaryxian Empire?
Well, he was put into our group at the Spelljammer Academy, and he just seemed to have the natural leader role. We had our Spelljammer. We had all of us our own
Take that
special
smirk
skills.
off your face, Tony. Sorry, carry on. Sorry.
And he seemed to be the he just, although there are a number of us which have natural leadership skills, Hipley, incredible. Hipley was just the natural choice to be the pilot. And Yars just fit in well as the leader, while Hipley was allowed to continue doing their role.
I understand. Y'all needed someone to blame.
No, we don't quite see it as that. Yars has had his uses. He's been someone we have relied on, and we could continue to.
And you all trust them.
They've not given us any reason not to.
Same. It's the only reason they are allowed on my ship. Because I have 5, in my mind, much more trustworthy folk who are vouching for them. I'll let you know now. They show me one inkling of being a spy saboteur, or an untrustworthy sort, looking for the approval of their empire, I will cast them overboard with a grenade strapped to their chest.
Commander, if it comes to that, there may be a queue. After all, Terrell was my home, and that's been destroyed.
Your home is not the first to be attacked in this way, but I hope, with my plans and your obvious skills, we can perhaps work to make sure it is the last.
I hope that is the case.
I think the captain's on their way back.
Y'all need to get some rest. Tomorrow, we keep an eye out for any means of getting us out of this mess.
Well, I hope to be of assistance further. With your permission, I will go below and get myself some sleep.
Of course. Good night, Bobby. Well, it's an affectation of one who spends so much time on the astral sea. There's no sunrise, there's no sunset. The sun is always a flaming star in the near distance.
I don't know if I will ever get fully used to that, but I
Well,
understand the sentiment.
the way most of us old astral sea dogs look at it. Nighttime is any time you rest your head to sleep. Morning is when you wake up. And the day is all those hours fraught with the million different perils the astral sea can bring. I hope perhaps we don't see too many of those before the helm is repaired.
Indeed. Though those could be very long days if it is the case.
I'm sure I can find you something to do.
I don't... Well, I do enjoy a good game of cards.
I'm not much of a gambler myself, but I believe there are some cards aboard. Get some
Perhaps we should
rest.
share some hands. Good night,
I'll
Commander.
dig them out. Good night, Bobby. And so, you can all click the long rest button on your character sheets.
Except yours, because they're not here.
I'll do yours. I'll do yours.
I'm gonna divvy up my rations because apparently I'm carrying 10 rations.
Of course you are.
Two each between the rest of you guys because my carrying capacity is a little bit over now. So add 2 rations each. I'm gonna get rid of them because I don't need them.
Okay. I will click long rest for yours.
And they weigh a lot. Apparently so do coins.
All spell slots.
I don't think I've ever tracked encumbrance.
I've turned off tracking encumbrance for coins.
Oh yeah, I've never tracked for coins, but I will track for other bits.
Yeah, because I can only carry so much.
Well, yeah,
Unless we have a bag of holding.
Didn't yours look for one of those when we went shopping?
No, Yaz traded one of those when you went shopping.
No, I mean the last time we went shopping with the penguins.
No,
mention it.
Stats mentioned it quite a few times.
Do we lose the inspiration that after taking that long rest?
No, inspiration stays until you use it.
Unless it's bardic.
If you have, unless it's bardic, yes. If you have used it, however, obviously remember to untick it from your character sheet.
Yep, mine's long gone.
I forgot I had it.
Oh, I think I've just long rested stats. I have. Let me let me do Yaz instead. There we
You were
go.
checking my inventory, weren't you?
No, I just randomly clicked on your character instead of mine. I have no idea why. This is your character instead of Tom's, not mine. Right. So, the next day, you are roused by Filch. Finch. Fucking hell. Why can't I get rid of that?
Harry Potter stuck up in your head.
Knocking on all of the doors.
Fang didn't even go to the deck, he just found a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hiking the one barrel.
It's not even Finch, it's Flinch. Right.
That would explain the L.
Whatever
Yeah.
you want it to be.
Yeah.
But I've got him written down as Filch in my notebook, so there.
Okay. But as you, yes, you are roused by Flinch wandering around, knocking on all the doors of your quarters to wake you. You do wake. You all feel relatively refreshed. You are all fully healed. You have no idea how long you've been asleep. However, as you come back up then above deck, you do find Commodore Crux just smoking away on his pipe, leaning up against the tree at the stern. And he kind of nods to you all. Good morning, crew.
Good day, Commodore.
Half-assed.
Morning.
Clang.
I thought I'd let you sleep unless anything happened. Let you wake naturally. However, I had to send Flinch below because I feel there may be a slightly unorthodox solution to our problem. Come up here.
Are we using the rowing boat?
I don't think we're quite there just yet. Come up here.
And he goes right to the back of the ship to stare out over the rear of the
on.
vessel.
Hipsy yawns like only a hippo can. And follows.
As you get there then, at first, as you blink sleep away from your eyes, most of you anyway, it seems to be you're watching a strange, like, kind of asteroid shower, changing their directions because of the gravity wells of another, the strange shapes kind of weaving in and out of each other, until your eyes finally adjust to the abnormalities of the astral sea, and you realize the things you are looking at are not stone. You do see a huge fish-like creature, gargantuan, in fact. You can see the leading edge of their bodies are dotted with small glowing orbs that are emitting bright beams of light that dance over each other. And as they kind of zero in on one, they begin to dance around each other. You can see these flashes, and as Crux points them out, he explains that these are called Kindori. They are a gentle, completely, very, very docile race in the astral sea. No one bothers them. Most civilized worlds, in any of the wild space systems you might visit, have banned the hunting of them because they appear to be good luck for sailors, though there are still some pirates and poachers out there who will seek to destroy them. But as they get closer, maybe 500 feet away, you realize that even the smallest one of them is larger than the ship you're on.
Where were they a day ago?
They are
Good luck.
migrating. I did not realize that we were in the path of one of their migrations, but it happens almost constantly. No one's quite certain what they feed on, but it appears they need to keep moving constantly to keep up their intake of whatever it is they consume.
I take it is not organic life forms, such as gestures to you lot.
No, fortunately not. Though, they have been known to attack if provoked or threatened.
Hmm.
Can they communicate?
Only with each other, really. However, they have been known to help from time to time stranded sailors.
From time to time.
Y'all have to catch one first, though.
Fishing. I tie her up to myself and I jump.
I've had a look through my telescope, and this doesn't appear to be a part of Kindora that already has a settlement built upon them. Which does happen from time to time. I know of at least one large village of Doha that have built a trading outpost on the back of a particularly large Kindori. And they travel from, well, space system to system, selling their wares.
Wow, newt.
Ah, Doha has wares.
So, they're not going to be around for long.
How big, roughly, would you say, if it can fit a frickin' settlement of space penguins on the big space whales?
The smallest Kindori you are looking at right now that appears to be a baby. It is dwarfed by even the smallest ones, like a size scale up. The smallest one you can see is 100 feet long.
How do we catch one without anger in them?
Crux points to one side of the deck, and you can see about 400 feet of rope all tied together, ready for you.
Good luck.
We're gonna lasso one.
I used to try lassoing as a kid, but I couldn't get the loops right.
Shall we launch the stats with the rope?
Can the tree help? Can the tree fish with stats?
I volunteer as tribute. I can do it because I do not need to breathe.
Hang on, are you caught up, Tom? Were you watching that bit?
No, sorry. I had
Okay.
to turn it off. We were busy.
It's all right. You've all had a long rest. You've woken up on the day then, planning to get ready to try and find a way to navigate the astral sea with a dead ship. Only for Crux to point out that a pod of gargantuan space whales known as Kindori, the babies of the species are 100 feet long, are now making their way in a migration pattern near you. They're coming within 100 feet. Crux has tied together 400 feet of rope, and Stats has just volunteered as tribute to be cast like bait at the end of a line by Starbow to try and tie on to one of the Kindori.
Cool.
I-
Good.
I don't know why, but I am not afraid of floating in space.
I was gonna suggest creating a kind of light source, as they're attracted to lights, but I kind of want to see how this plays out.
Does any of us have the ability to cast light? Let's speak to the group.
I clap.
Guiding bolt.
Hang on.
No,
Wait.
Yeah.
So Hipley claps. Hipley, please describe what happens when you clap.
As I clap, you all hear a voice go, Captain Yaz! And there's a puff of, like, I can't remember what smell I said, but a bit of puff of nice smelly stuff, like raspberry or something, I can't remember. And a light starts blinking.
How bright is the light?
Five feet radius light.
5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's a bright light, yeah?
It doesn't say how bright. I'm going to say
Okay.
yes.
All right, cool. That's fine. Okay.
If it doesn't look like it's attracting the space whales, forgive me because I've forgotten the name already.
Kindori.
Yeah, Yars will sort of like roll his eyes and cast enlarge on his hat, see if it makes the light any bigger. So like,
Okay.
dimmer dome.
It does. It does make the hat and the light much bigger. It takes a moment or two. But after a couple of minutes, you do see they've maintained like a distance of at least 100 feet up until now. However, you do see two kind of move off from the rest of the pod. And they approach slowly, cautiously. But they do approach then and start to revolve, and it is just doing loops around the ship. And you can hear and feel their passage. They are 15 feet away from you, and they are massive. Right, the size it beggars belief. You cannot, if you are looking at one section of it, even with your peripheral vision, you cannot see even half of the rest of it. These are gargantuan creatures. All along them, you kind of feel yourself almost being pulled off the deck every time they pass overhead of you. And when they go under the ship, you can feel yourselves getting heavier as you're pulled towards the deck, as the gravity, as their own gravity planes start to affect yours. Okay, you also feel a rush of fresh air as they enter the air envelope of the living ship, as they carry their own atmosphere with them as well. As you start to wonder, as you start to wonder why they seem to have fresh air around them, you do notice that they are kind of almost covered in like 1,000 different colors and variations of moss and mold and small kind of parasitic or symbiotic organisms that just grow on the surface. You do see out of the corner of your eye tiny predators that kind of lash out and just eat the smaller organisms. In a kind of a process, they appear to have just created their own biome, their own little kind of biosphere that perfectly keeps them clean enough that none of the moss or the parasitic organisms hinder them in any way or sicken them. But they do also have kind of rocky outcroppings. You can see where asteroids or small, like, not asteroids. Asteroids? Meteorites?
I think so.
Right.
Meteorite when it enters the atmosphere.
So asteroids have kind of impacted on them and then just got caught up in the moss and the mold and have just stayed there. So they have these rocky outcroppings on them.
He play runs up the bridge and then starts going, yeah, yeah, doing best free willy. Yeah.
Okay.
I think technically a meteorite is when it's hit land,
Okay.
he says.
Okay.
Tie a rope to me. I will leap aboard and tie it on somewhere.
Do we make a harness?
Or shall we come up with a plan rather than me just acting on impulse?
Well, I didn't expect the first thing to work. It was just
They all are moving quite fast. You may want someone who's a bit more. No offense, little metal man. Athletic.
Man,
Athletic, not acrobatic.
I just
Please.
sink down a little bit. You
Little
know,
man.
a little bit deflated.
Is there a mast on on our ship? Or is it just the tree?
No, most of the sails on the ship do kind of come from like rigging that's from the tree to the front of the ship, and then they go out to the side. There is no main kind of sail mast in the middle, which is how the Kindori are kind of revolving over the top of it. However, they are brushing the top of Starbow.
Starbow, grab hold.
The tree does not react.
I'm not entirely sure how I know how, but I might have somebody who's a little bit expendable that could help us with tying a rope.
I have already volunteered.
Expendable stats.
are you volunteering yourself? Yard.
Part of me. And will that apparently pull out a bit of string and wood that I happen to have in my pocket.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Okay. Cool.
What did you do, Captain? I can't see anything.
I like you stats, but it's difficult sometimes.
Okay. So how would you like the Unseen Servant to help?
Now, Nia, could you take this rope? I'm assuming somebody else has tied it to our part of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to get onto one of those.
Does the Unseen Servant have a flying speed?
I kind of assumed that there would be a level of no gravity as soon as he got off the ship.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
No, it doesn't. It has... This spell creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless medium force that performs simple tasks at your command. Servant springs into existence. 10 AC, 1 hit point, strength of 2. Can't make attacks. It doesn't actually say what its movement is. Oh, sorry. Once on each of your turns, you can use a bonus action to mentally command the servant to move up to 15 feet and interact with an object. Just says move up to 15 feet.
That's cool.
And can't be more than 60 feet away. Excuse me, more than 60 feet away from me otherwise.
Okay. So, the rest of you then see one end of the rope that's been tied into a kind of lasso suddenly lift off from the ship. And as it nears the Kindori above and tries to hook over something, just gets cast over the side of the ship in quick speed. I mean, you can roll an athletics check for something that's got a strength of 2, but I don't think it's going to help. Roll. You might get a natural 20. Go for it. It's like a -5, but, you know.
6.
Or,
plus 2 is 8.
No. It's not +2.
No, it has a strength of 2. That's not +2.
It's got -5.
It's like -5.
In that case, 1. A dirty 1.
Okay.
Captain, permission to have an attempt?
Permission to lasso a whale, Captain.
By all means, I still kind of want to see how this pans out. So yeah,
He's gonna kind of get to the edge, and you say they're circling the ship around. So he's gonna kind of judge it as they're coming underneath the ship and glide and try and land on top of one.
Yep, the gliding as a Hadozi, it's like as natural to you as walking. There's no check for moving in that fashion as a Hadozi. So you do easily land on the back of one. It makes no... You were immediately kind of cemented to the surface of the Kindori. Like as it moves and it very quickly revolves and goes around the other ship, you are looking up at your friends as they look up at you, completely upside down, just standing there perfectly still. If you kind of jumped and reached out your hand and one of them did the same, you could probably high five in midair, kind of thing. However,
I'm just watching wistfully.
Can you please make me an athletics check to be able to tie on or lasso part of the ship to tie on the rope?
One day stats will use you as bait.
Oh my god, that was so close. It was very nearly a day 20. It is now instead a 6.
Cool.
Oh my days.
A 6?
It was like on the 17 and then just went to the 3. So it's a 6.
Okay. Unfortunately, it is moving too quickly, spinning, revolving in the air. You are walking, but it is difficult to keep your footing, and it's very difficult to tie on. You can try again if you wish.
I kind of steady myself. I'm used to like wobbling around and like not seeing right.
This is
Guidance,
fine.
isn't it?
It's fine.
Yeah, touch. Otherwise, I would have.
That's a 19.
A 19. You do finally then find Purchase. You manage to tie the rope around something that you're pretty sure is solid enough that it's not going to move. Almost immediately, the light on Yaz's hat goes out, and the Kindori, with nothing attracting them, begin to fly away. The rope starts to unravel very, very quickly.
Bye, Ook.
Fortunately,
flip off the Kindori.
You can slip off the Kindori and glide back to the ship. Well, yeah, if you wish. Bear with me.
Superhero landing.
Before you try this, you can't flip off because you're kind of underneath it, right?
Yeah.
So you're not going to get back to the ship if you try. However,
okay.
Very quickly the rope becomes taut and starts unraveling. Crux, fortunately, had the foresight to tie the rope to the front of the ship. So when it eventually goes completely taut, the ship quite quickly begins to pick up speed and is dragged behind the Kindori.
Now, I'm not saying this is not better. However, the Kindori are migrating in that direction.
And he points in the direction you're headed.
Is that port or starboard?
Neither. It's forward.
Okay.
Topola's tower is in that direction. Ook? Would y'all be a good sport and try and get the Kindori to perhaps take us where we want to go?
Do you have a light or something you can put on a rod or something?
What do I have?
You don't have any. I have some torches I could throw across.
Torch. Torch.
Yeah, that's what I was just checking if I've got a torch. I mean,
Torch on the end of a staff.
Ook is currently about 200 feet away from the front of the ship.
Strength 10, I could throw it that far.
so I take out my oil lamp
Yeah.
and light it.
Okay.
Tie that with what rope I've got left to my quarterstaff,
Okay.
and then kind of like move forward and hold it out to the direction.
Okay.
Anglerfish, yes. Angler
Yeah,
giant,
that's the one.
Ganchuan whale.
Okay. I would like you to make me then
Yeah.
an animal handling check.
Sure.
With advantage because stuff. I have no reason for that.
If any of you were telepathic, I'd say yes.
Well, funny you should mention that. I am fluent in over... Oh, never mind.
Sorry, that was a different dimension.
Some of my characters are telepathic, but Hippler's not the one.
He got 5. I rolled a 2.
5? Okay. The Kindori not only does not alter course, but as you wave the oil lamp, it kind of shudders, causing you to wave it more frantically. And almost like you are giving it a pod warning signal, it starts to buck violently. And you are thrown 20 feet up in the air, out
Awesome.
of its gravity plane and its air
Air
envelope.
pocket. Kind of like they're spinning in space.
You do, however, begin to fall. It does still exude some kind of gravity on you, and you fall, but as it's rushing by underneath you, you are much further back now on the Kindori as it rushes to rejoin its pod. Do you want to try again?
I'll try this. Like,
Turn on the captain's hat again.
how
Bring it
how
back
far
to
out
space.
does like the gravity and air pocket go?
Maybe about 15 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna try something stupid. With my second lot of rope, I'm gonna move forward towards the front of it.
Okay.
Second lot of rope, I'm gonna attach myself to the Kindori,
Okay.
and then kind of like back out and be like a kite in the direction that we want to go with my oil lamp.
Okay.
So like I'm doing that. So I'm adjusting.
Okay.
I'm tethered to it at the front like a kite, and then I can adjust myself with my wing flaps to the direction that I'm putting the light in.
Okay. Roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
There we go. Come on. That was 16.
16. You beat it by 1. It takes a while for you to kind of get the rhythm
Right.
of what
Yeah.
you need to do to get the Kindori's attention and get it to move in that direction. But it does eventually veer off from the rest of its pod. And it begins to pick up speed until you see the rest of the Kindori moving off far into the distance.
Oh.
And the Kindori you have lashed onto is now moving you in the right direction.
I feel bad.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the ride.
Don't feel bad. Those lights that you see, their eyes, the patterns that they shine towards each other, they cannot be seen by the likes of us, not by the naked eye. However, they can communicate across millions of light years. He'll find his part again. Don't you
Oh.
worry about that.
Be a returning hero. It would be telling them that I rescued this weird ship. But like,
Perhaps.
it'd be like Mr. Haggins returning from a long adventure. I read
Well,
about him. Kid.
at this speed, it would probably take us perhaps 3 days to get where we're going.
Nice.
So, there are a great deal of repairs that need to be carried out between now and then. Attention!
Quang.
Do you all snap to attention?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Reluctantly.
How far does the hat come down?
How big is the hat now?
I kept the hole the same size. It's like...
It's only like twice the size that it was.
Reach across and just lift up the brim slightly as saluting.
Technically, does that happen every time you clap?
Yes. Yes.
First mate Yars.
That's not going to get old. Thank you.
First mate Yars. I would like y'all to look after your crew and supervise them as they repair the ship. I will be getting us ready for our arrival at Toppler's Tower.
I'll see to it.
Dismissed. And Crux wanders off below deck.
With your permission, Captain First Mate Yaz, I'm going to go see if I can work on the spell jamming thing.
That's a good
My
idea.
On his
Maybe
brain.
after what's happened, make sure there's at least somebody with you. We don't need you unconscious for a few hours before somebody discovers you. So
That's appreciated. I don't think it'll happen again. It was something to do with the scream. We were told about them in class. They're not nice. But I would appreciate it.
excellent. Right, I can mend. Stats can mend.
Being one of the few who knows how to use a Spelljammer, I'll go with Hipley then.
Going back down, I'm going to use my Thieves tools to create a set of Smith's tools. Would I think that'd be most appropriate?
Hang on, you're going to use your what tools?
As an
tools, I think Hipley said.
as an artificer, I can use my Thieves tools to create any set of tools I want.
Why have you got thieves' tools?
I do have Thieves tools.
No, my question was, why do you have thieves' tools?
Because they're useful in creating other stuff.
Yeah, but so are Tinker's tools, which is the obvious choice for an artificer.
Yeah, I don't seem to have them. I'll have them if they make more sense, but I don't have them in my inventory. I seem to have Thieves tools for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah. For some reason, in my inventory is Thieves tools. I don't know why.
Okay.
If you hover over it, it'll tell you why.
I can't. It's on my tablet.
Why do you have thief tools? I know what I'm about, son.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, you can.
Oh,
you
no,
can use your thieves' tools to make. I don't know how lockpicks are going to create a set of Smith's tools, but you know, magic. That's how magic works. But yeah, you can do that.
Would I think that's most appropriate to work on the spelljamming helm?
Or probably yes.
So I'll create another set of tools and do what I can to
Probably
get it back.
Tinker's tools.
I'll go with that then.
Yeah, probably Tinker's tools. So yeah,
I mean, you could borrow mine.
Didn't think of that. I like my tools. They're pink. I've got pink handles. They're like the girl set that people get that are better for people who like pink anyway.
yeah.
Gold embellishments.
Yeah.
But yes, as you busy yourselves then with repairing the ship, getting to know Commodore Crux and Flinch. Over the next few days of travel, in between some light moments of Crux kind of like pointing out little space guppies on which you can see small, tiny humanoids like riding on the backs of them and fishing for even smaller astral fish in the sea. More often than not, Crux can be found staring off into space. He is no longer drinking, but if he is not actively speaking to one of you, he can be found with a very sour expression on his face, very far off look in his eyes, as if he's remembering some past horror, some past
I
crime.
will happily go and check on Commodore Crooks.
Okay.
Are you okay, Commodore?
So on one of the days, then you find the Commodore standing there alone. Give me a moment.
On another day, I would like to approach Captain Yaz alone.
Okay. Give us a second. Then.
Push him overboard.
On the third day,
Now the thieves' tools make sense.
assuming we have had long rests on that up to that third day,
You have.
I suspect me and Bobby would like to play with our gadabouts.
Yes.
In public? How dare you?
For some reason, that has gone from my inventory as well.
It flew away.
Wasn't it in your notes?
It flied away.
It's
No,
in
it's in
your
your
extras.
extras. Unless I didn't
Oh, yes.
put it in your extras. I can do
Yes,
that now if you want me to.
Where's extras?
You know, action, spells, inventory, features and traits, description, notes, extras.
Ah, yeah, it's in there.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll get to that now. But yes, you stats approach Commodore Crux. What did you say? Sorry.
Are you okay, Commodore?
The Commodore immediately turns to you, and a wide smile splits his. It just appears on his face. Of course, your little metal man. I'm fine. Why'd you ask?
Because you didn't look okay, Commodore.
I'm an old sea dog. Gray before my time. And that was a long time ago. I have seen much. And in my sobriety, find I am remembering much more than I wish.
Would you like to share your memories? I have still much to learn.
Not those ones, no. Not yet, anyway. What do you mean you have much to learn?
I am still a young autonome with a lot to learn of the world.
Well, you present yourself as quite an old soul. How young are you?
I believe about... How long were we at the Spelljammer Academy for? Oh, sorry. How long has it been since the start of Spelljammer Academy?
How long before Spelljammer Academy were you activated?
Morning of.
About 10 days
10 days. You were about 2 months old.
that I remember.
Yeah, that
Okay.
you remember.
I am approximately 2 months. So it's only been 2 months.
Yeah.
2 months and 3 long rests.
You've had many long rests since then, right? Many long rests since then.
Just because you've had more death saves than long rests.
It's been a long 2 months. I mean, y'all's hair's fallen out, for God's sake.
Yeah. Narratively speaking, you've all had many long rests since then. Actively, I have told you to take a long rest about 4 times.
But well, young sir, I'm glad to be of assistance. Come with me on my rounds. I will tell you all I can of spelljamming, navigating the astral seas, and all the perils you might find out here. Come.
Clank.
And he does just wander around the ship and starts to tell stories of like different planets he's visited with old crews he's captained or been a member of. It just tells you of the many different types of creatures that you might find. Your ears do perk up at one point when he mentions the planet of the Tarasques. And in your time in the Spelljammer Academy, you learned of the Tarasque as a kind of horror story. The older cadets and the older sailors would talk to you about this great single creature that every 1,000 years or so was prophesied to rise and terrorize Toril. It was completely unkillable, and you could only hope to put it back to sleep again. And many great heroes had fallen in its wake as it, just walked through cities, killing thousands with each step.
Little did they know all they had to do was stay away and fire at it with a bow.
And Crux just kind of laughs that off. I was like, why would you build settlements on a planet that had a Tarrasque on it? It seems the height of idiocy.
It sounds like a good place to start a story.
Well, I didn't land on the planet of the Tarrasques because I quite enjoy not being food for a Tarrasque. Hope that you don't ever need to go there.
Where is it?
Oh, many millions of light years away from here, in a very small wild space system that most people are keen to avoid. You might find the asteroid belts inside the wild space system teeming with pirates, but even they know not to land on the planet there.
How long since a Tarrasque was last seen?
Well, you can see one whenever you like. There are giant herds of the things, 100 strong, rampaging across continents.
On the planet of the Tarrasques?
Yes.
That sounds fun. I don't think we should take Captain First Mate Bosun, though.
Perhaps not.
As far as this guy's aware, I haven't taken a scratch in a fight.
While all of this is going on, then life aboard the ship continues. And on the second day, Hipley, you wanted to approach.
Yep. Hipley will go and sit next to Yaz and start stripping the pistol.
I'm glad you finished that sentence.
Yeah, just start stripping. So, Captain Yaz? I hope you like your hat. I can remove the embellishments if you'd like.
It seems to bring everybody else a considerable amount of joy, so assuming we don't overdo it, I don't actually mind.
Yeah. It seemed useful at the time. I didn't mean it to come out that way.
It's okay.
Someone mentioned talking hats, and I can't help it. I'm impulsive. I hope you know you are our captain. I know we dig at you, but you are our captain. The rank structure doesn't matter. You lead us for a reason.
I think it's more fair to say at this point we're a crew.
Yes, but every crew needs a leader.
They do, but unfortunately this one tends to spend a lot of his time unconscious. This is...
Last time.
This is... I very much appreciate you coming to talk to me, Hipley, but it's okay. I know where we are. I know how we all stand. I know my role.
In battle. We don't need you to lead from the front in battle. That's not what a captain does. Stay safe. Throw your fireballs. Do the big stuff. I've been unconscious too. It happens. That's what stats is for.
Yes.
Beady beady.
We are here for you. I'm not saying we won't dig at you and jerk and do things like this.
Oh. I don't know why I'm wearing this while I'm still repairing the ship.
But yeah, I might get you down there. I hope it doesn't, and I hope I don't overstep too much. It's a habit. I try to control it, but my mother was a very strong person, and I picked up some of her unfortunate traits, I think.
I think your mother was probably a very wonderful person. The odd...
We miss her.
The problem is that father was a little bit strict with where I should be and how I should conduct myself, and I don't always... Well, at this point I don't conduct myself in the way I should. So, if at any point I'm defensive, forgive me.
He's not here. It's your life.
I get the impression that he's starting to keep tabs again.
We'll deal with that if we have to. We've got your back.
Thank you, Hipley.
Yeah.
How's the helm coming along?
I think I've made progress, but it's going to be out of action until we get there, I believe. Wherever we're going. I'm not the navigator.
No. Stats again.
Yeah.
We should probably We should probably both start trying to learn something to help keep him alive.
Compliance.
I have some healing talents. I'm not as advanced, but I have a little.
I have a healing thing that works specifically for him, but I accidentally magnetized my hand to him for an entire minute last time I tried to use it, and it's not very efficient.
Yeah. Well, we live and learn.
We do.
I'm going to put my pistol back together. Holster it with a spin. And then just wander off. Come into myself.
Okay.
And before I go back below decks, I'm going to just one last time go.
Yaz will sort of like look a little bit despondent at the floor and then wait until Hipley's probably gone round the corner, give a half smile of like, and then crack on.
Okay.
Clap up. Clap off.
It is then on the third day, after many of the repairs have been completed, that Crux does give you a little bit of time off. And Yaz and Bobby don their gadabouts. And the gadabouts are ready and willing to trust you. And just a quick kind of gentle, as if you were petting a favoured pet. Just a kind of stroke, a scritch on the shoulder does then cause a bubble of air to appear over your heads, and large insect-like wings, but a beautiful kind of star-filled gossamer just erupt from your back and spread out. Takes a little bit of time to get used to them, but after hovering just above deck for a moment, you do start to fly further and further away until you are unaffected by the ship's gravity plane outside of the air envelope. And you find that you can, at full speed, very comfortably keep up with the ship at the Kindori. You have a flight speed of 60 feet.
Wow.
I wish I could fly.
Very cool.
Right up to the sky.
It is, again, obviously something you cannot share with your friends. They would have to spend quite a lot of time attuning. However, you get the sense that it is almost like a psychic imprint, and you start to understand these creatures a lot more now that you have properly attuned to them and earned their respect. If you have the time to allow any of your friends to also then attune, your attunement will not end. It is not like attuning to a magical item. You have now gained these creatures' trust. So if you allow your friends the few days they would need to gain this same attunement, you could then pass it between each other as easily as handing a weapon over. So anyone could have the ability to use them. If, of course, you have the time in between, long rests that I tell you to have, to be able to do this. But yes, after maybe an hour or so of flying easily, noticing the gadabouts do not appear to tire, though approaching the end of the hour, the air pocket does begin to feel or taste a little stale, and the air does begin to get maybe a little bit thinner. You feel that it would allow you to keep going, probably indefinitely. However, you taking any action may lead to some kind of exhaustion until you re-enter or replenish it with a different air envelope. And then, you're never going to die of a lack of oxygen while using these gadabouts. However, you are going to need eventually to replenish and allow them to rest and replenish the fresh air. At least these particular ones.
Challenge
because
accepted.
I know, obviously, if you read the gadabout, it does. There's no such stipulation, but I'm putting one on these ones. But yes, you enjoy your third day using the gadabouts and flying around. It is a strange sense of freedom, and also maybe a little bit of loneliness in the stark silence of the astral sea. Once you're out of the air envelope, no sound travels to you. You cannot communicate with each other. It is just the silence of the astral sea.
The silence of the astral sea.
I'm going to cast message of Bobby.
In the astral sea, no one can hear you scream unless you have message. But yes, you land, and upon doing so, Crux does gather you all. Well, get your affairs in order. Have your last rest. Topula is
ominous.
I wouldn't describe her as ominous. Eccentric, more like. However, she'd probably take kindly to visitors. I know she doesn't get many way out here at the edge of this, the edge of realm space. We'll be there tomorrow. I've done the maths on this. Oh, sorry, the accent I'm talking in. I've done the math on this. And,
I feel we can probably cut the Kendora loose. If one of y'all, with your gadabouts, can go pick up our Hadozi friend.
They've been there like 3 days and 3 nights.
It's been 3 days of Ook basically guiding this Kindori. Like, it's been 3 lonely, drunk days for Ook.
I'll fly up there, find out Ook's gone feral.
A little bit hungry.
Yeah. No, there was, he had rations. But Ook is hammered. Just kind of like, la la la.
Absolutely, hammered.
But yes, so eventually after...
I'll literally just pick up Ook, sling him over my shoulder.
Would have taken 2 days, but it was that junkie took us off track a bit.
But once you return to the ship, Crux does then allow the rope loose, and the Kindori, after a moment, does kind of veer off.
Thank you.
It pays no attention to you whatsoever.
Rude.
You can't tell if it looks back. But the ship, with the momentum...
Hi, Dory.
Thank you.
With the momentum, the ship continues on, straight in the direction, same speed that it is going. And it is then the following morning.
Can I just...
Sorry. Fine.
Just over the 3 days, you start to notice Fang getting just a bit angsty with worry. Because without an emergency to take his mind off it, he's starting to think about his family that's still on Toril. Probably dead.
You're not going to enjoy the next bit.
After
Fucking hell.
I'm joking. Sorry. So obviously Fang is having an anxiety attack. Bobby, you said what you were going to do?
Well, before the final rest of the night, we'll probably go to the commander. So do you want to do a few rounds of cards then? If you have a few coin you want to... Maybe?
I do not have any coin.
Well, what do you have that we can...
The ship.
I am not wagering this ship.
Again.
Flinch floats down from Starbow. I have coin. Come, let us play cards. You must teach me the game, though. I have never played cards before in my life, I swear.
I think
Insight
Fang
check.
would join.
There's a big shit-eating grin on his face.
I don't need a check for that guy.
You can roll an insight check if you want to.
I swear, honest, never. Oh, so you're dealing like that?
Like 16.
16, he's lying his ass off.
Yeah, honestly.
You call that a shuffle?
And as he notices that you've caught him out in the lie, he just takes the cards off you and just starts doing like loads of aerial card tricks and catching them in the air and like dealing them really quickly.
I just said smiling, shake me. Yeah.
So we're playing 3 Dragonanti, yes? 3 Dragonanti. Okay.
I'm in.
Anyone else who's coming?
I think
Yeah.
Fang would join to try and take his mind off things.
Okay.
I want to play...
3
I
Dragonanti.
play
Aces
alone.
are high. Aces are high and chromatic dragons are wild. Let's go. Okay, and you just spend a lovely evening playing cards together, and even Crux spends more time smiling instead of brooding at the back of the ship. Yaz, was there anything particular you wanted to do? Sorry, before
Yes,
the rest?
before the first long rest,
Okay.
I would like to give Hipley the gadabout.
Okay.
Say this is Moser.
Oh, you've named it. Ah, cute. Moser. Okay.
Time to kill it.
It's sentient.
Now it's going to be more difficult to watch it die. Yeah, this is Moser.
Moser.
Who knows which one of us will need it, so take some time getting to know her.
That's sit down and just start chatting to Moza like I would any other person. I have no idea if that's how you deal with these things, but I'm just chatting away.
The sense that Bobby and Yars originally had when it was unceremoniously, I suppose, ripped from its previous owner, the sense of fear and apprehension that you get from it when your mind kind of brushes it is no longer there. It is much more comfortable. Your attunement to it is not going to take as long as Yars and Bobby's. As they have gained its trust, so it is therefore easier for you to do so. So you will only need one long rest to do this. Bobby, what are you going to do?
Well, is there some sort of connection with the Gadabouts? Do they have thoughts or that I can sense, or is it literally just?
It's more feeling. There is no language. It does not like push images or words into your mind. It is just a sense of comfort and trust that you have from it.
More than a feeling.
I will probably, like, to myself, just find myself just randomly, occasionally, just stroking the Gadabout just to reassure it, make it sure it's keeping its trust. Okay. But I will offer the same.
But you're going to offer Fang strokes?
No, the Gadabout. Whenever I go past, anyway.
Every time I walk past Fang, just...
You were muted then, Fang, as well. What did you say?
Yeah, Fang will just kind of awkwardly hold it and be like, what do we do?
Just put it on.
Awkwardly pet it and
do
just...
the cat thing, right?
And I'll explain. Just treat it as you would any other living creature that you wish to gain your trust. And
Green flame blade.
Okay.
And you'll find you can do wonderful things.
Hearing that, Hipley took it way too later. It's like, do you want a drink? Can I offer you anything? Yeah, I grew up with my mom, but she had to go away, and blah, 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 blah.
I'm going to give you anxiety.
Hipley starts relaying their life story. Okay. It is then, after a lovely night of camaraderie, that you do, on the next day, you are awoken once more by Flinch, saying that Commodore Crux wishes you up on deck. And as you get there, you notice that the ship is slowing. Off in front of you, there is a flat-topped asteroid, on top of which, it is quite small, on top of which the asteroid itself is maybe, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus Christ.
Carry the 2.
It's 100 feet long and maybe 60 feet wide. In the dead center of the asteroid, which is completely flat along the top of it, is a tower. But the closer you get, the more you realize it is strange, reminiscent of the architecture of most of the towns up and down the Sword Coast. Oh, we've lost someone again. Lost Nikki again.
Hey,
Nikki's back. There we go. However, as you look at the tower, it's Nikki's gone again. It's almost as if a child drew what a wizard's tower should look like. and then someone built it on top of this asteroid. It is crooked to the point where it looks like a jagged bolt of lightning that a child has drawn. It's like straight down. However, it is incredibly crooked, and it's surrounded by like swirling clouds of twinkling cosmic dust. And through his spyglass, Crux just examines the rock that the tower stands on, and you can see then there is a decrepit wooden pier that juts out from one side.
Mr. Flinch, ready the jolly boat.
He puts his spyglass down.
The jolly or jelly?
Jolly boat. You would call them lifeboats, or so Ensign Stats tells me. The that old pier there, if we allow this ship, well, as uncontrollable as it is, to get any closer than maybe a couple of 100 feet, we're probably going to destroy that pier. I'd rather take the jolly boat and approach nice and slow. It doesn't do well to announce our welcome or announce our arrival by randomly destroying something the resident witch has built.
How do we stop the ship, Commodore?
Never you mind. Starbow! Bring us to a stop.
That windmilling backwards.
And you see the sails, which up until now the ship has been quite streamlined, but the sails, and you see vines just wrap around the sails and push them out until they are fully against any kind of like astral wind. And the ship does come to an almost complete stop, maybe 300 feet away from the dock.
Okay, that will work.
Well, come on. I think she knows we're here by
Fine.
now.
Will we backstab out?
And you all get in the jolly boat. Who's rowing?
I will row.
Hipley will
Well,
help.
I'll row.
I would have suggested to Hipley, maybe you want to try and give your wings a try. Scout from above with your weapons, just in case.
If you don't mind me taking Moser
Moser.
for a ride.
Might as well.
Moby.
Well, let's do this, Moser.
Bit of aerial artillery, just in case.
If from above.
Who's holding that stone that has slots in it?
Oh, the Ioun stone. I've still got that. We never actually decided who and what it was going to. I completely forgot about it until you mentioned it, Captain.
First mate.
Okay.
No, not right now.
You see then, as you are lowered, and Crux explains as he pats the side of the jolly boat that this is the Big Bluster, the name of the jolly boat. And there are 3 sets of 6 oars, so the 3 of you can easily, together, begin rowing the boat towards the pier. And as you approach, you see scores of what the closest likeness you have is pelicans or space mollymogs. Just bright purple seagulls with 6 eyes. And many smaller birds nesting on the asteroid, and they squawk as you approach and you enter the air envelope of the tower. At the end of the dock, though, you see 2 large, like the size of dire wolves, and they look like shark-like creatures, and they are currently fighting over the remains of one of the pelicans. As you get closer, beginning to worry about those... As you get closer, sorry, beginning to worry maybe about those shark-like creatures, as they begin to notice you, a young woman, long blonde hair that's kind of frizzy, unkempt, frayed robes, and bare feet. You finally notice her sitting in a rocking chair at the base of the tower, just watching the fracas, her face half hidden by a wide-brimmed hat with a blue jay perched on top of it. Finally noticing you, the woman leaps to her feet, brandishes a staff, and just snarls, "Go on, get!" And a fiery spray erupts from her fingertips, frightening away the shark-like creatures who delve into the murky, dark, nebulous clouds below the asteroid. You get to the dock. Crux steps off, followed by the rest of you. And the woman stands on the asteroid, off the dock, waiting for your approach.
Yep.
Well, go on. She knows me.
Start
Hello.
walking up slowly. Hands visible, showing I've got no weapons in them.
Well, hello there. I appreciate the open approach, but from the looks of you, you're a girl who perhaps wouldn't need to have weapons in her hands to still be a problem for folk.
I'm only a problem for those that would do me harm.
Well, you will find no such person here, I assure you.
Then we have no problem at all.
It is a mighty fine pleasure to meet you all. I so rarely get to meet Commodore. And Crux, you see him nod behind you. Commodore Crux's friends. He very rarely brings any of them to my door. I am Topula. Very simple. No second name, no shortening of my name. And I thank you kindly not to try. Welcome to my home. Who are y'all?
It's a pleasure.
Ensign Stats.
Ensign? Oh, you have rank already. As lowly as that rank may be, but welcome, welcome. And you,
Apparently so.
my dangerous lady. What's your name?
I'd say that with a smile. My name's Bobby. I have no official rank or anything. Not yet.
I'm sure without rank, you are still one of the most dangerous members of your crew. There's something...
Given the opportunity, yes.
There's something positively venomous about you.
Just lick my lips at that and think.
You brought her
Hello,
dozy
ma'am.
along, Crux. You any relation to Fletch? You don't look alike.
I'm afraid not, ma'am. I'm just Ook.
Just Ook. Your breath, good sir, would pickle anything I have here to offer. I don't think you're just anything. You carry yourself well
like
for
a tipple?
someone... I have my own special homebrew. But you carry yourself well for someone so fine to their cups. You might also be someone to watch. Who is this lordly fella with the very fine hat, who carries himself with such effortless regality?
Yars Nodoru. Forgot my surname then. Yars Nodoru. Pleasure to meet you.
I hope you do not find it an insult when I say you are Very strange company to find with my good friend the Commodore. It's not often one sees one of your folk outside the Empire. At least not on this side of a sword at my throat. You, of course, don't really look like the sword-wielding kind. There's something... And she kind of puts her hands out and grasps something out of the air, feels it with her fingers, tastes it, and then lets it go. There is something of the power about you.
What am I getting from tubular to
Topola. Topolah. Topola.
Oh, I was so close. I missed the H off.
anything back in the other direction?
There is, as she says this, and you kind of open your arcane kind of senses, and you get this as well, Hipley, and you as well, like a little bit.
Please hovering
Fang.
above.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello, fine.
Oh yeah, you can hear us. You just can't see him.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the camera.
Don't worry.
Frank has evolved into a much higher being of two cubes that just.
But you do feel like a wave of arcane energy, kind of just not engulf you, but as a kind of a silent welcome, or a silent kind of sign of what she is. There is definitely the arcane power about her. And never have I seen someone so colourful and, excuse me for mentioning, someone of your size glide so effortlessly through the air. And she kind of waves up at you, Hipley.
Waves back down, then lets go and does a 3-point landing. And whispers under breath, hold it, yeah.
Well, aren't you the cutest thing?
Thank you.
But, I wouldn't do that too often. It's a terror on the knees.
I've heard.
And finally, my favourite of the bunch. Hello, my fine feline friend. Who might you be?
I think I'll give her what Yars will recognise as a proper courtly bow. Fang Longclaw, ma'am.
Well, aren't you the most polite gentle folk this mage ever did see? It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Finally, did you say hi to Stats? Oh, you did. I went first. I don't say that. That's my brain. I don't say that. That was Tony being daft. I will take Moser off and pass it to Captain and say thank you.
So where are you all from?
Orel.
At that, her eyes widen and her smile slips. I'm sorry, did you say Toril?
Yes, ma'am.
And she looks past you all at Crux. I was wondering what would bring you here. Well, I can give you the tour. And then I do have something to show you, but I don't think y'all gonna like it.
I think we can guess.
Come on. My observatory is on the top floor. You can use my telescope. I've been watching it since it happened. And with that, she begins to lead you towards her tower. But before we go through the strangely detailed description of all of the floors and rooms in her tower that makes up most of this chapter,
for very little reason that I can see, but I'm happy with the descriptions because it's quite like a fun little side sojourn. We're going to leave it there until next week because it is 2 minutes to midnight. 2 minutes to midnight. Oh, yes, mate. Good song. I looked at the clock and I thought, I'm going to say 2 minutes to midnight. And I'm hoping someone joins in. There we go.
Yes.
But yes. So yeah, you got through the Ruthless Rygar encounter. You survived the aesthetic, trying to take out the ship. You caught a Kindori, eventually, and eventually coaxed it to lead you towards your destination, which is Toppola's Tower. And you have met a potential new friend. And you get to now, in the next session, find out why Crux has brought you all this way.
Yeah.
But for now, yes, it was awesome. Thank you all very much, obviously, for playing.
Did you say level? Oh, wait.
No, I didn't.
Ah,
You say tomorrow? Is that what you said?
I wish.
yeah.
But no, unfortunately not. I do not know whether we have Whispers of Dragons this week. I don't know how often that's going to get played. Obviously, if you haven't already and want to find out more, then all you have to do
Sing.
is click on all of the links in that link tree. Follow, join, subscribe to everything. Join all of our Discords. Subscribe to all of our YouTubes. Catch up on old episodes of our 3 main campaigns. Eventually, I think we are now at enough episodes of Spelljammer. I will start uploading this to our Spotify as well. But yes, join in, find out more about upcoming streams. As many of you who are on our Discord or our Facebooks or all of our socials are aware, there is the last week of every month is a week that AD takes off. Not from doing anything, because AD is insane and is a machine. So basically spends the entire week writing like a novel set in Colossus. We never really takes a week off from Colossus.
And now, as a player as well.
Exactly, because there is now an upcoming, or will begin at the end of this month. Our first stream will be at the end of this month. I am going to be DMing the wonderful, I've had a read of them and they're fantastic. I don't know if you've heard of them, but it's Dungeon in a Box. Please search it up on Google, Dungeon in a Box. They're the guys who make Skinny Minis, a fantastic alternative to miniatures. I'm not taking away from miniatures. Miniatures are wonderful, and I personally prefer them. Right. However, for a traveling DM, I can, especially considering how much I DM for like Adventurers League, for the friendly local gaming store in Cardiff, Rules of Play. I can see how a folder full of Skinny Minis would be a lot lighter than boxes and boxes of miniatures. The artwork on them is fantastic, so please go check out Skinny Minis, but also check out Dungeon in a Box. With a subscription, they will give to you or send to you a monthly adventure module. That is, as I've read the first couple that we've been given, jam-packed full of lore, Session Zero mechanics, incredible like maps. They're very, very detailed, helping guide DMs and players alike through fun, maybe 1 or 2 session adventures, which is what I'm going to do for an entirely new group of people. We're going to play it once a month. AD is going to get to play as well. I am not in any way, shape, or form apprehensive about DMing for AD for the first time.
Let's see if you can run a fatal encounter.
Yeah. Kill AD next week. Unfortunately, DM of the Beholder will no longer be a DMing campaign.
Yes. Bjorn mysteriously vanished.
Yeah. Rich is no longer allowed on the stream. But yes, I'm going to be DMing for AD and 5 other individuals, most of which have never played with us or been on stream before. One of which is actually...
Welcome to the family.
in chat, Jellysaurus.
Yes, awesome.
Friday, who has done
Hey.
so much amazing artwork for us over the years. So much fantastic artwork.
I can't wait to see that.
I'm still blown away, if you remember, Biggie, by the artwork they did of. Do you remember Adonis? The Nosferatu you guys met in the Ancient Rome Vampire campaign, where I described like a Nosferatu, but with so many horrific fang teeth. They were like an anglerfish. And like their voice and demeanor was changed because they couldn't speak properly. Like the next day, Friday submitted this artwork, fan art onto the stream. It's fucking outstanding. If you can find it on the Discord, please pop into just the Vampire the Masquerade, just general chat, and scroll up and find this artwork. It is awesome. But yes, Friday's going to be playing as well, and like there's 4 other players, a couple of which I LARP with, so I'm very, very, very much looking forward to getting that game started and running the people through those adventures. But if you haven't already, yes, please check out Dungeon in a Box and Skinny Minis. Also, if you haven't already, go check out Sparky & Co., our new sponsor. Go check out the Etsy. I am... Especially for the Chronicles of Needham, I have a couple of big boss battles coming up, because obviously they're kind of in the end game now. So I'm going to be having words with Sparky and see what kind of horrible eldritch shit we can potentially come up with. And obviously we'll be using the Barbarian D12% discount. But yes, other than that, obviously thank everyone. Thank you very much to those who have watched. Thank you very much to those who will watch. Take care, stay safe, look after each other, join the community, and just fall in love with the rest of these guys like I have. And eventually, if you join the communities, you get to stream with us as well, and me or AD will run you guys through a game. But other than that, take care, stay safe, look after each other. We love you guys. And this is Heavyweight RPG. Say goodnight, players.
Good night,
players.
players.
Good night, everybody. And we are...